Go.
And hello, welcome back to another episode of the Wild Beyond the Witchlight Carnival Cards. So, last session, you guys explored Slanty Tower, where you worked your way down the spiraling staircases, floor by floor, started to realize this place wasn't so abandoned as it seemed. And when you came to a particularly shadowy floor, you guys converged from both the bottom and the top, and out of the shadows, this canine-like creature pounced on poor Nox, almost tearing them apart. And another creature descended from the ceiling. A small little foray unfolded, but you were fortunate enough that Sir Talavar managed to cast a digestion spell, effectively charming the spider-like humanoid. At which point, his demeanor became very amicable and welcoming, and he introduced himself as Elmer the Eticat. And he said that he had needed Sir Talavar as a bargaining chip to undo this horrific curse that has been racking his body this entire time. He said that he was actually originally a hobgoblin, and he lived here working in hither as a handyman, maintaining the O-wells, which basically dot the landscape of the swamp. And yeah, it described that they're sort of supposed to fix the water levels here, but they've gone haywire. They're all corrupted, and the water levels just keep rising, falling, and they're going all over the place, and he can't fix them. He usually uses this trinket that he has called a decanter of endless water to purify the wells, but it's been of no use. He introduced you to Wova, who is his little shadowy fey dog creature, and you managed to ask him about some things around hither. He told you that the brigands are also a pain in the ass for him, and he told you that Bavlorna is likely the one responsible for the O-Well's corruption, as since she's taken reign, that's when it all began. That's when all these O-Wells went out of control. He also gave Xaxx a pair of stilts, and he also mentioned he had lost a raft recently in the swamp, and he's also become a little bit interested in stories recently, and he pulled out a book from the shelf, and it's called the Boy Who Befriended the Watcher, and in it describes this antlered serpentine creature that is supposedly powerful, and well, they've been around for a long time. They know lots of things. Only they have powers of divination, and they might be able to ordain the answers that you're seeking. He may even know a way to end Elmer's curse, but nonetheless, Elmer did tell you how that curse came about. He said that he was trying to make a bargain with Bavlorna. As his tower began to sink into the swamp, it fell to one side. All of the belongings in his tower would fall over and basically pile up on one side of the tower. He said that he couldn't traverse it very easily, so Bavlorna helped him. They gave him the ability to handle these problems, but in doing so, transformed him into this hideous spider who could just, well, he can now walk up walls and web things and secure things to the walls, but this isn't what he asked for. And he also pulled up his hands and showed you that he's missing like several digits. And the Bavlorna cut off his thumbs. Pretty cruel. Nonetheless, he said he would get about to fixing the balloon that it's kind of crashed, but he's not like completely confident that he can do it. In the meantime, though, Sir Televar suggested that you guys find the Watcher and see if they know perhaps whereabouts of a key to unlock his cage, and perhaps answer some more questions about this strange place that you've You probably got a few on your mind, I imagine. So you set off and you began sort of exploring and realizing very soon that there's no such thing as directions in the Feywild. There's not really a north, south, west, east. You more direct things in either strange riddles, such as like following the shadow of the moon, or um, following like certain patterns of bark on trees. But very quickly, you started to smell that there was cleaner air and fresher looking water in one direction as opposed to another. And so you kind of clued in on that way, knowing that the water's pool is supposed to be, well, it's supposed to be a much cleaner looking pool than the lake. So, Nox, you went wandering off on your own and accidentally found a raft, which is very handy, just by pure luck. Nox has got this belief that wherever you wander, you'll end up where you need to go, just despite just kind of going in a random direction. It's more of a power of will than it is of skill. And meanwhile, unfortunately, Xaxx, you went in a complete opposite direction, but you didn't come up short. Instead, you found some strange phenomena in the river. You saw like floating like an oil slick on the surface was a vision, and those visions seem to tell of different like different events, maybe different things going on. You're not sure exactly what they're showing, but one vision in particular showed a dark female wizardy type with a pointy hat and a black cloak. They were looking over their shoulder as they were stepping up to this large cottage and knocked on the door. And as they were doing that, you saw their shadow pull away from them, slip around, and begin skirting the exterior of this cottage, looking for a way in. And you saw their shadow slip into a window just through the crack. And at that point, they walked in. The door was answered, and the vision sort of ended there. Another one you saw was of the large king frogs sat on a big throne. They had a big book in their hands. They were flipping pages as their crown continually slipped off their head, and they had this big ruffled collar. It looked like royalty, but that was strange. And then lastly, the last vision was of two fish-like humanoid creatures, except they looked more monstrous than like mermaids. They had like large jaws with pointy fangs, and they had these big pikes in their hand as they swam parallel through the river. But that's it. That's the visions you saw. You set off on your raft. You encountered some big bubbles that rose up out of the swamp, and you realized very quickly these would probably be nasty if you breathed them in. As you saw one frog go and spurt a load of warts, and those warts became like popping and stuff. Frog didn't look like he was having a good time. So you decided you'd get out the slingshots, pop the bubbles, and try to make your way safely through them. You did okay at first, but then one large kind of orangey bubble exploded near you guys, and the gas that you breathed in began to affect everyone except Xaxx and Sir Talavar, and you can't seem to speak. Every time you say something, it comes out as a babble. Sounds like bubbles boiling in a cauldron. But yeah, which makes spellcasting very difficult, of course. But that's basically where we got up to. You did see some things though as you were going through the raft. There was a Herringon, most likely, spying on you guys, sitting in one of the mangrove trees. They didn't attack. But they sure as hell had a bow trained on you guys. And another thing is, you heard some loud stomping through the swamp. You couldn't quite make out the direction. It was too foggy, but it sounded like it was kind of wandering around, not necessarily following you, but it kind of got close, got further away, and then too distant to make out. But it sounded like an army of like ogres marching, stomp, 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 stomp. And finally, you came towards a bridge. The bridge is quite low to the ground, or it's either that or the swamp water has rose up to the very tip of the bridge. And you're not going to be able to stand on this as it goes underneath, but you could demount, could pick up the raft. It's really up to you how you want to handle this. But think everyone is still babbling at this point for well, I'm not going to tell you just how long, but you've been babbling for about 50 minutes. That's how long it's been.
Babble, babble.
Everybody, there's a bridge coming up. Maybe the smaller folk can hide underneath, and the larger ones can sort of jump on top and cross above the bridge. So at least somebody stays with the. The raft looks like an actual raft.
Yes, I've made a raft for you, and I'll just create some lighting so you can see. There you go. Yeah, we got a little raft here. Cute. So Talavar's like, yes, I'll just sit tight in my cage. Don't worry about me.
Tarquin just continues to clutch like the middle of the raft, just like, I'm good on the raft. I'm small.
Yeah, I think I'm also
babble.
Yeah,
Babble.
yeah. Tarquin's babbling, but clearly by his impression, he's just like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, you can always gesture, putting thumbs up and stuff.
Yep.
Yes.
Do
All
we
right
see
then.
do we see the sort of landmass here, where the? And which direction are we going towards? We're going towards here.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just move your raft a little bit up.
Splash.
There you go.
Tarquin, maybe you're fairly quick, so maybe you can run along the water. I can get on the stilts and sort of walk around. Maybe Rodolfo and Tanwen can sort of duck underneath, and Solomon or Nox, whoever's with us at the moment, can thorn whip themselves over. Nox, you can thorn whip yourself over.
Okay.
Babble. I'm gonna reach for the cage because I'm afraid of leaving it on the raft by itself. If Xaxx is well, I don't even understand Xaxx's attention, but I'm afraid of leaving the cage on the raft.
Oh, maybe
So I think-
Tarquin is probably best to take that because he's just running. I'm on the stilts, so
Okay.
I'll hand the cage to Tarquin.
Okay. And I'll nod up and down.
That's a yes.
Tarquin just
I'm going to
stares.
nod up and down again.
Yeah, Tarquin just stares at the water.
Don't stare at the water, stare at the trees. The trees are the things that are watching us.
Oh.
Well, as you say that, everyone can make like a perception check to look around, checking the bridge, checking the mangroves.
Phew.
Oh dear. Okay.
And when you did a perception, you did a deception instead of perception.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what he said.
Sorry,
I was confused, but okay.
We are lying to reality to get it to let us through.
I was okay.
Okay, so looks like Nox, Xaxx, you've pretty much got the best eyes in the group here. This instance, you both spot again as just as Tanwen mentioned last time, there seem to be cloaked figures, or they're kind of hunched over as well. Some of them are nearby in the mangroves that you're getting close to on both sides of the bridge. You can tell they are the same pairing gun as before, but these ones are much better equipped. They seem to be loading crossbows.
Oh, everybody, hang on to your britches. We're about to get attacked from both sides here. And I sort of point out to where I see over there and over there.
Mm-hmm. Then describe to me, you guys, are you all laying down on the raft? Are you trying to Thorn Whip over and such.
Tarquin
gonna-
considering he's been instructed, he's just gonna basically leap over to this side carrying Talavar.
Okay.
I'm trying to stilt my way across.
Okay, you're gonna steal across. Is it like over the bridge?
Well, I'm gonna try to stilt like around the bridge.
Okay,
Where
around
the
it.
stilt. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then let's see.
I'm really keen on trying to use these stilts as much as possible.
All right. Yeah, definitely. I would. Okay, so it's at this point when the raft is just about to go under. And I guess it kind of gets stuck underneath the bridge. Is anyone still on it?
Tanwen and Rodolfo were gonna
I'm
stay
going to
on
try
it.
to jump up onto the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
And
I
it's
pulled out a bow and an arrow when he first said that he saw people. So I've
Right.
got my bow and arrow pulled out.
Okay. I'll say Rodolfo's probably done the same as you, just so they're not the only one down there. And also, they have a big cage that they're trying to maneuver. So as they jump up onto the bridge, you notice that the raft itself somehow gets stuck underneath. And you look down to try and see what's perhaps got it stuck. And you suddenly see something swing out, landing on top of the raft, or on top of the bridge, like right beside both of you. And he's got a large hood over as well. But most notably, he has an incredibly long blue scarf that kind of whips around. No, there's not much wind, and yet this blue scarf is sort of weaving and snapping around in place. And as he swings around and lands onto the bridge, he looks to the left and looks to the right to see both of you, and a small grin starts spreading over his face.
On
And
the brigand Prince of Prismere.
All right, I've got my bow and arrow out. I'm going to swing right at him. I mean, point blank range, and
okay,
I can't say anything, but I think a bow and an arrow pointed straight at you is a threat.
okay, we're gonna roll initiative then. In that case,
Nox also said that she was wild shaping.
okay. Into what? Say anything
She
in
didn't
particular?
say. She didn't say.
Well, we'll roll for initiative because this is sort of all happening at the same time anyway, and it's best to sort of get a turn order down so we know what's going on. You should have a button in the
Oh, the combat tracker. That's right.
Yeah.
That's where it is.
Nox is a wolf, in the wolf form. Summer wolf, I think, right now.
I'll just roll Rodolfo's. It's not great.
Okay. All right. Let me just see.
Oh no, Rodolfo's hurt still.
Yeah, a little, just a little.
We should all have the temporary hit points still, though, right? I think.
Everyone but Rodolfo. Yeah. Yeah, you
No,
do have them.
Rodolfo was getting those as well because I made sure that Rodolfo was in range.
Oh, okay. How much did you give?
Let's see if I can back up.
Or just look at the ability and I'll add it now.
Oh, I have 10 added on, so 10
I have
temporary
5
hit
because I
points.
think we all rolled a d6, didn't we, or something?
Right.
Just
Yeah.
added
I think it is a
something
D6. D6 plus your level, isn't it? Oh.
D6 plus my proficiency, I think it is.
Oh wow.
Twilight Sanctuary. Oh, sorry. Yeah, D6 plus my cleric level. Sorry. So D6
It
plus
is.
2.
Okay. 8. I don't know how you got 10, Tarquin. Sorry, no, you got 5 only.
Yeah.
How did Xaxx get 10? Crazy.
He might have had.
We did it. We did at least three rounds, I think.
Yeah, but they don't stack, unfortunately. So,
They just replace each other.
Oh,
So
they
the
just
max-
replaced each other?
Yeah,
right. So the max you can get is.
8.
You sure?
I'll just roll a d6 now. 5.
Okay.
So I'll give myself 7.
Yeah. Just check. What's it called? Twilight Sanctuary, isn't it?
Twilight Sanctuary, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So that sorts out Rodolfo. So as soon as this weapons are drawn, you see that he has also got a weapon in hand, and it seems to be like a large pole, like a metal pole. On at one very end, it seems to be glowing red hot. It seems to be getting hotter and hotter. You can even feel the heat, Tanwen, as you perhaps go towards him to strike. So
No,
Talavar is actually up close.
yeah, I'm just standing there with a bow and arrow. I mean, keeping him at bay. So
Oh,
I don't know what his
see.
intention are. I didn't loose an arrow. I just am ready to loose an
Uh,
arrow the second he does anything that looks like he's attacking us.
oh, okay, right. Sorry, I misheard. But it's good to have initiative here just in case anyway. Because he also isn't just immediately attacking you either. He's sort of just smirking, and as you've said, Xaxx, Agdon Longscarf, you presume, he pulls back the hood, revealing his fur and his pointy ears. Says, "Yes, one and the same. I see my reputation has preceded me. So, you're the ones who stole my gourd. Is that right?"
I think I'm the one that needs to speak since they can't talk right now. They got bubbled. So I'm gonna be speaking for them. I'm just gonna move to the other side of the bridge as I'm saying that.
This here is my tollway. No one passes without paying said toll.
What is the payment for the toll?
Well, normally it'd be using that gourd to capture some memories, but he did a pretty good job of roughing up my brigands. So how about this? You hand over the gourd. No one here has to get hurt. You can just carry on your merry little way. I think that would put us at even.
I look to Tarquin to see if he gives me any kind of a signal as to what he's thinking.
Tarquin sort of strokes his chin for a moment.
He does say, "Think carefully." As he says that, he gestures with one of his ears, almost like a "come forward" sort of thing. And you do see out of the shrub and the mangroves, there are more than you had thought. You definitely spotted where they were hiding, but it looks like more are coming out of the woodwork. There are at least 4 brigands with crossbows, and there's an additional. Hold on, gotta roll for it. And there's an additional 3 more with slingshots and clubs.
So 7 total plus the
Plus
scarf.
this guy, yeah. Where are they? There they are. So they're not there, but they're going to be. They're just coming out of the tree line, kind of surrounding the bridge. There you go. He says, "So, you give me back what's mine, and you can pass. For now."
That is a humbling offer, and it's definitely something that we are going to think about.
I'm impressed. Honestly, that you guys had apparently didn't even take a scratch.
Geez, I don't know what to do. Well, we got a little bit lucky. I'll say that we got a little bit lucky with the other group of your brigands there, and there was a snail too. Did the snail have a name? I don't know if I caught a name on the snail. We tried to feed it, but it ran away, so we didn't actually get to tame the snail or ride the snail, which is kind of what we were trying to do also. But did the snail have a name at all?
You can't remember if it did. The others didn't seem to speak a name, and Agdon sort of confirms this and goes, No, but you did just remind me that there's something else we did lose. So if anything, we're not really even if you do give the gourd back. But it's their own fault for clearly not sizing you up well enough.
Yeah, that's probably a fair bet. You didn't size us up well enough, and I'm gonna have to. You know, do you like bells, Mister Longscarf? Do you like bells at all?
Can't say that I'm a fanatic.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to need you
But
to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
okay.
As I'm casting Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. All right.
Tarquin, realizing what you're about to do, sort of raises a hand as if to tell you to stop. And then he's going to point to Agadon, pull out the tablecloth, and tie it around his neck like a scarf, and then just point between him and Agadon.
Okay. Zach, do you stop the spell or you follow
Stop.
through it? Okay, you're gonna stop.
I'll
Okay.
stop if I can. If I can.
All right, sure. As you're doing that, he does grip this. What looks it's almost like a fire poker. You're not sure. And actually, closer look, seems to be like a branding iron of some sort. As he does grip it, you see that the end glowing just an incredibly red hot. He doesn't swing it nonetheless. He just sort of still keeps this kind of cocky smile on his face. And he says, "Oh, you got a scarf too. Not as good as mine, but
Yeah. See, Tarquin
is
is
there some
trying to
sort
do
of
the...
I guess this is Tarquin. He's kind of like he's more senior in the group than I am, so I don't know. I'll take his lead.
looks like I got the start of a fan club going on."
Tarquin sort looks at him for a moment, almost seems to consider that, then shakes his head and like shakes his finger.
Hmm,
Can I try something?
sure.
Tanwen would like to shoot over his shoulder to see if she can get him to look away and try to grab the poker.
The one that's like red hot. Yeah, you could try it.
I mean,
Yeah, you could try that.
I have, you know, um,
You can totally try it. I'm not gonna stop you or dissuade you. I'm just saying that, yeah, it does look hot. You'd have to grab it near
is
the
it
sort of hilt.
hot at the tip or hot all the
Yeah,
way? All right,
it's at the tip.
so what do you want me to roll, a dexterity save? So I'm
Um,
firing an arrow to try to get him to turn his head to see where I fired.
hmm
When he turns his head, I'm going to try to grab the bottom of the poker and wrestle it away from him.
Yeah, sure. So I'll see first of all if you can succeed on a deception check versus his insight, and then
Okay.
if you succeed on that, I'll give you advantage to attempt to grab it out of his hands.
All right, so I roll deception first.
Yes, please. And you can add your dex to this rather than your normal charisma. Okay. No, it'd be like plus
Okay.
something. Not sure.
Dex is, hold on.
Okay. I don't think it's going to be a 14. He sees through your little ruse. He's actually looking at your eyes, and your eyes are probably looking at the poker. And he knows he hasn't got any brigands in the direction you just fired that arrow. So he kind of just
Okay.
goes and sort of laughs to himself. And if you want to try and grab it now, you're just going to make a flat athletics check.
Okay.
And he has got acrobatics, so you'll use that. Yep. This guy is incredibly quick. You see, just flinches at the speed of light, and as he does, you see the scarf also whip back and forth, giving him almost like the supernatural speed. And he probably goes full backflip and lands on one side of the bridge away from you. And he just wags his poker back and forth. Just goes, Try
Yeah,
that again, and I'll resort to these guys letting loose.
I have a proposal as well. Okay, I have some carrots here. Would you take carrots as payment?
The gourd. The gourd, or
I don't have the gourd. I have carrots.
which one of you has it?
I honestly don't know.
Babble, babble, babble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he rolls his eye.
Is there anything that we can roll to try to regain our voices at this point? It's been a little
It's
while.
time. It's
Yeah.
a time thing. And
Yeah.
you've already rolled that con save.
Yeah. Tarquin points to Agadon and then points at himself, as if to indicate that he's the one who has the gourd. But
Oh.
he's...
You. He begins strolling towards you, probably leaping over the bridge past Tanwen, knowing she's up to something, and lands right next to you, Tarquin. And he puts out his hand, expecting full well that you're just going to hand it over.
Yeah.
Don't keep me waiting.
Okay,
Do I want to...
he's got his back to me right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look over to Xaxx and kind of shrug, looking questioningly.
I'm gonna look
Xaxx, what do you
back
think?
and telepathically, you're gonna hear in your head. I mean, I think we gotta fight this. Like, I don't
Yeah.
see us unless we're ready to give up the gourd, which I don't really want to do. I think we have to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And then I'm gonna say the same thing to Tarquin in his head.
Tarquin just sort of goes, wait for it. in his response. Can I respond telepathically with this, or is anyone?
I don't know. I actually don't know if you can respond telepathically. It just says I can speak to you, and as long as you speak in a language, you understand me.
Yeah,
Well,
so I don't
you
think
could
it
shake your
gives
head
away.
though. He could still shake his head, right?
Tarquin just raises a finger, and then he's
Okay.
going to go to reach into his pocket as if he's about to pull out the gourd. But instead, he's just going to basically attempt to just stab this guy in the stomach instead. Like sleight of hand, dagger strike sort of thing.
Yeah, he's watching you intently during all of this.
I know. But I'm
and-
very good at sleight of hand.
As soon as you... I mean,
But
yeah,
essentially, what it's going to be is he's going to be reaching with both hands to pull out the gourd. But in, like, almost behind the gourd, he has his dagger ready. So as he goes to hand the gourd, he stabs the hand, perhaps, that it's about to take it. If that makes sense.
Right.
He's trying to be sneaky. To get...
Yeah, you can give me a sleight of hand.
Dice don't fail me.
Whoosh. Okay, that is a successful sleight of hand. He's expecting it, and he says, as he's almost expecting to see it as well, and just sort of says, "Good. The gourd is of no use to you guys anyway."
And instead of the gourd, he gets a dagger in the hand, and I'm just gonna, I guess, because I'm using one hand holding the gourd, one hand holding the dagger, I just sort of toss the gourd towards Xaxx as I stab at him with the dagger.
Okay. Yeah, you can make an attack roll, and then we'll jump at the top of initiative and go from there.
Okay.
So,
Do I catch the gourd?
yeah, you can.
Oh, I didn't target him, but I would assume a 22 hits.
Yeah, you would assume. He's also going to use his reaction to halve that with his uncanny dodge. Actually, let me just look. Where are we on the turn order? Guess you can't really use this as you're like catching off unawares anyway. So you bring out your dagger, immediately sink it into his chest, and he sort of grits his teeth and says, "Boys, let him have it." And at that point, we jump to the top. So Talavar has already been listening intently and waiting for his moment to strike, and he is also going to, grab both edges of the cage and breathe a little breath towards Agdon here. He's the closest. It's wisdom saving throw, which unfortunately he succeeds. So you see this kind of almost violet-looking gas that sparkles as Sotalavar lets out this puff towards him, and Agdon's already moving swiftly to duck away and go into a more defensive posture, and the scarf around his neck seems to just waft that gas away from his face. And we're down. We go to Nox. Nox's go.
I believe he's currently a wolf.
Yeah, there is no way that there was not time to turn into a wolf the whole
Yeah,
time that was happening.
You can be a wolf. Oh, you want me to polymorph?
Yeah, because I don't have the means of attacking and stuff unless you polymorph it.
Yeah, you should be able to see the 3 dots here on your character sheet. There's a polymorph option.
Ah, I have to click out of my character sheet because the 3 dots don't appear when I tab it out.
Did we get a short rest after
create-
the fight in the tower?
Yes.
Yeah. Also, it requires creator's permission.
Okay, yeah, that's something I have to do then. All right.
Sorry, Chris.
No, it's cool. You got the wolf stab log, Andy, right?
I can get it.
Yeah.
Wolf 5e.
Yeah. You just got a bite. That's all. So you can just roll a d20 plus the.
I mean, there's a creature called Mr. Crunchy Wolf. I don't know if you can just click on that.
What is that about? Oh, it is. Mr.
Oh,
Crunchy.
God.
Yeah, that's my wolf. But that's technically Autumn Wolf. But
Yeah,
still.
same sort of thing. So.
So it'd be with advantage because pack tactics.
Okay.
There
There we go.
you go. It didn't roll with advantage for some reason. It doesn't matter anyway because it looks like I missed. Oh wait, no, I got a fuck yeah.
No, you got a 9 and a 6 overall.
Oh, it came up on my screen as a fuck yeah, which is a natural 20, but
No. Right.
so excited then.
There you go.
I was so excited then, but the dice deceived me.
Sorry. They have the snapping jaws come close to him. He's already just kicking you away. Seems to be incredibly agile. It would be past that. There we go. It's one of the brigands go. Okay. Get rid of that. There we go. All right.
Isn't Nox? Oh no, Nox just.
Wait,
All right.
whose turn
Okay,
is
so
it?
it's
One of
not.
the
It was
brigands.
not.
It was
now-
Nox. Now it's the first brigand at 14.17.
That's right. Okay. So they rush over towards Rodolfo and bring out a club, ready to swing it and knock him out from behind here. And their rolls are already very terrible. Yep, that swings and a miss. He sort of just ducks underneath, babbling away. One of the snipers are up. They were hidden on the turn order. They two are they're going to go for Tanwen with a crossbow, I think they want to get closer though. It's only a light crossbow.
Which direction? I don't see the
In
sniper
behind.
on my screen.
So you
Okay.
can see the little icon is kind of like glowing. Got like a little turn mark around it.
Okay.
That's the one that's going. And if you do want to know which ones are up next, you can sort of hover over the turn order,
Okay.
and it will often just highlight the token that's up next. Okay. What did I get? Any good? 14. That's a hit. All right. Do you feel this aching pain as a bolt sinks into the back of your shoulder? And that doesn't stop there either. I'm going to have this sniper aim from behind you. Yeah, let's go with Tarquin. They were hidden, but you kind of got spotted. They kind of got spotted very early. So this one comes flying over past your head. And there's a lot of them. Seems they were ready. Got this one up behind. Brigand number 4. We'll take another aim at Tanwen. Another crossbow bolt flies towards you. Oop, misses. Oops. Okay. After this volley of arrows, it is... Oh my god, how many? Got one more to do. Sorry, Tarquin. Shouldn't this be a brigand? Yeah, this one should be a brigand. Not a Oh, I've moved the wrong one. So it should be around this way. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, the last sniper is gonna take a shot at you, Tarquin. And then it's your go. Ooh, that one hits.
Hits me.
Yep. There was enough volley that they finally got through.
He takes it.
Okay, it's your turn.
So he'll pull out his quarterstaff and will swing it two-handed at Agadon. Ooh, not a very good fit. Shame because of the damage.
Yep. He says, "You're moving like slow motion."
And then he will follow that up with a good old flurry of blows, which, wow.
Chris, do we flank in this campaign or not?
We haven't done flanking, no, not yet.
Wow. What's with
Yeah.
my rolls?
I had advantage
Oh,
and failed both hits.
What a waste of a key point.
Well, flanking doesn't give you advantage. But...
We're really failing right now.
See, it feels like your heart's not in it. You want to just give up the gourd and go on your merry way?
Just looking at something.
One brigand rushes up behind you, Tarquin, and goes for a club. This one is with advantage. They have pack tactics too.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't hit me. Tarquin, I'm just imagining, like, sees this out of the corner, or perhaps hears this coming and just manages to deflect it with his quarterstaff and just sort of cracks his neck, almost as if I'm just warming up.
So it's a good question that you brought up, though. Is flanking a thing or not in this campaign? I haven't brought it up. Normally I do flanking. It's only like a +1 or +2, depending on if they're surrounded or not. But
What does
how do you
flanking
guys...
mean?
So flanking means if you've got an enemy on both your flank, like on your flank, basically, if you're surrounded from both angles, then the attackers have a bit of a bonus to hit you. They're usually in the DMG. It's normally advantage, but I think that's way too much. So normally I award like a +2 or a +1, but
it's also the same back as well for us if we flank
of course,
an enemy.
if you guys manage to flank an enemy, you get a bonus as well. So if you guys are interested in that, then we can totally introduce that. It's a bit more tactical, but it gives a nice bonus if you are flanking. It's also kind of realistic as well. Someone can't defend from both angles. It's almost impossible in real life. But yeah. If you're not interested in that, though, we can just...
It's mostly down to you two new guys, because me and James are used to it.
I defer to the group because I don't know about this. Therefore, I defer to the group because I don't have an educated opinion.
To be
Okay.
honest, it's one of those things that it's a fun rule to have and it adds a certain amount of tactics, but at the same time, it's so easy to forget at the same time as well, which is one of the things I always find awkward with it. And there's no real easy way to automate like flanking bonuses, unfortunately. So I don't mind either way. But if we've
Alright,
got
I'll
stuff
let,
like pack tactics, then an extra +1 isn't too big of a deal, you know.
Well, these guys do have pack tactics.
Yep.
But yeah, it's down to you then,
Xaxx.
Xaxx. Yeah, do you want flanking in this campaign or not?
I do usually play with flanking. I usually play just as an advantage, but if it's going to be +1 or +2, depending, that's fine as well.
Okay. All right. Because these guys are very much used to it, and I know also Sarah Jane's used to us having flanking. I think we'll keep it. We're going to have flanking. So in this case, they would give a +2 bonus if you've got a literally direct line through these enemies. That's the +2 bonus, 100%.
Which would make it hit in this case.
Which makes it hit. Okay. That is a bludgeoning of 6 points of damage, Tarquin. Crack over the back of the head. And my god, that hurts. Agdon long scarfs go.
Wait. Before he goes, when he jumped over me, did he provoke an attack of opportunity?
He's kind of landed next to you, so he's not actually.
He jumped over me.
Yeah, but he didn't leave your threatened square, so it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Even though he was directly above me?
Yeah, because he was still within your threatened space. It's only if they leave your threatened space. And 5 feet above you is still your threatened space, so...
Right.
Okay.
So effectively, if he moves there, then you would get one. If he moves there, he'd get one. But he can circle you like this, and that isn't leaving your space.
Okay.
So even if he jumps over you and lands on this side like that, he's not provoking anything until he goes away like that. All right.
Okay. All right. I was hoping when he jumped over me that I would have gotten an attack, but that's okay.
Okay. Not to mention, I think with being a herring gun, doesn't he have something that?
I
think so. Anyway.
Yeah, the rabbit hop is the bonus action.
Yeah,
doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So
I was just asking in the the worst that they can do is say no, kind of an ask.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So what was I going to say? Oh, that's right. First of all, now Agdon is in full kind of motion. He brings out a buckler from one side. He's already had it on him, but I'm just going to flavor it now. He's got this small shield, and he's got the branding iron now, like fully charged. You can see it's almost steaming, as if the moisture in the air is sort of kind of evaporating. And this is the full image of Agdon Longscarf. And my god, it's a long scarf. It's whipping around, trying to waft away the euphoria breath.
I know this picture.
You've probably seen it before. It's one of the more iconic ones of this adventure.
Yeah, I've seen this picture a lot.
Okay. So Agdon springs into action. He seems to be less worried about fighting, but he does turn to you, Tarquin, and immediately kind of swings his branding iron in a nonchalant way, sort of almost trying to knock you aside rather than knock you out. But it might just hurt enough to do that, because this is I'll just show you. Yeah, it's like hell.
Yeah, that hits.
It's incredible.
Yeah, that's me down.
Okay. The branding iron
even with your temporary hit points?
Oh, I was on like 6 HP left. I've been
He clumps you across the side of the head. It's not so much the impact that hurts, but sudden explosion of fire that singes your fur, and this kind of ash blinds you. You feel like you can't see, but you realize it's not that you can't see, it's that you've just lost consciousness. At this point, you do see Agdon Lonscarf provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Tanwen.
Okay. I would like to play Whack-a-Haragon.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't use my quarterstaff shillelagh spell, so I have to use just my plain quarterstaff, right? Because
Yeah.
the shillelagh spell has a verbal component and I'm still babbling.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So target Agdon and then try clicking your quarterstaff from your sheet.
Oops. All right. I thought I had done it right. I right click, right?
You can double right click or you can hold down Alt and then left click.
There you go.
And then you should see 4 little arrows around him. There you go.
There we
That's
go.
it.
God bless.
Mm.
All right.
He
so
is-
I missed.
Yeah, incredibly swift. And he just seems to duck away in one motion, almost expecting it to swing over his head. And he sort of just laughs as he's doing this. Because, where did you guys get trained?
Okay.
Swinging
All
like a snail right now.
Well,
And
my shoulders hurt, so I can say that I underestimated how bad my wound was.
as he kind of lunges forward, ducking under, seems to be going straight towards you, Xaxx. And with his free arm that's got the buckler around it, he kind of lets the buckler kind of go up his arm and then reaches forward to try and grab something off of you. And of course, he's going for the gourd. So
How many actions has he got?
this is his bonus
Is-
action.
Bonus action grab? Wow.
Bonus
Yep.
action, sleight of hand, basically, to steal an object.
Yep.
Means
Quick
he's
fingers.
probably a thief rogue.
Damn, this
He's
guy.
got something called Quick Fingers. He targets one creature within 5 feet of him and makes a sleight of hand check. So, sleight of hand?
I hate this guy.
Wow.
I hate this guy.
Yeah, that's. You should. He is,
Do you get any save on it?
yes, the DC for you is. Oh, wait. Your DC is already set. It's your passive perception, really.
My passive
What is
perception,
it?
even though I know he's actively going to be trying to get this, though, right? He's been talking about
Yeah,
it.
true. I know, but it's so quick that's what it says. DC equals 1 plus the target's wisdom perception score. But I'll tell you what. I'll give you an active one just for fairness. Go ahead, roll me a perception check. Okay, that is
The dice are not with
the
us.
dice.
No.
The dice are really against you tonight. On a successful check, Agdon pilfers the gourd and grabs it. He can't really use his shield, I'll say, with one gourd under the arm. He's not defending himself, so I'll lower his AC just temporarily as he's holding it under one arm. Now that he's got that, though, he doesn't seem to be at all interested in fighting. He's just going to try and hop the rest of the way. He's going to provoke another attack of opportunity, of course, from both Xaxx and from the wolf. But he kind of like bounces, kicking off of Tarquin's head. Both of you can use your reaction to try and swing at him, though.
Can I attempt to grab his branding thing?
As an action,
with
not as a reaction.
your attack though has the potential to knock him down,
It does.
It does.
Okay.
and you
Oh,
would
it
have
does.
and you would have advantage due to pack tactics still.
Do. You're right. But also the advantage thing isn't working, so I'll have to click it twice.
Should be able to hold down shift. I've made sure the controls work.
I did try it, but it didn't work for some
Really?
reason.
Oh wow! Did you hit him? No, you didn't.
13 plus the bonuses. I don't know why it's just staying as attack.
Should be a 17, the second one.
17, yeah.
Hold on.
That hits,
Oh, the
yeah.
17. You did hit. Okay, damn.
And he failed the strength save.
no.
So he's not
Uh,
down. So he didn't get to move at all.
That is rough. Well, he gets to move up to That's where you get a bit effectively. Ow, that's a pain. Yeah, so he jumps off of Tarquin's head You leap forward, wrap your jaws around his leg, and he just face plants into the dirt. He starts spitting it out. No! Get my scarf dirty! What made you, wolf? Yeah, he seems frantic, but that's his go. It's Tanwen's go.
Okay, I am torn. I hate dropping weapons, and I don't want to risk shooting the wolf, and I'm scared to death Tarquin is super hurt. So can I rush forward to Tarquin and put a good berry in his mouth?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. All
No
right.
problem. Back
So,
up onto 1.
and how many good berries can somebody eat in a day?
As many as you like, but it's only 1 per action.
Oh, 1 per action? Okay, then that's my primary action is to go up and give Tarquin a good berry.
Okay.
Surround the guy.
And how many of those have you got left?
4. I have 4
Okay.
left now that I've
Cool.
given Tarquin 1.
All right, so you quickly go up to him, administer this berry. Tarquin, as you come to consciousness, you still feel that horrible burning on the side of your head. Feels like he truly has actually branded you. And as your senses are coming to and you're looking around, you see Tanwen kind of just kneeling down and getting back up. The wolf has grabbed onto something and seems to be kind of wrestling with something in the mud. As your eyes kind of a bit blurry still and you're looking in that direction, you can't see what the wolf is bit down onto. There's something there. You can see it squirming in the mud, but whatever it is, it's completely invisible to you. All right, it's the brigands go. The next brigand's gonna run up. They're gonna club for Rodolfo.
Rodolfo.
He's not having a good time of it. The club whacks him across the head, and he can't say anything but and nearly gets floored by that. Okay, that's his go. And I think my founder crashed.
That was a really heavy club.
Which means it's
It's a
Rodolfo's
D4.
turn.
But that was a max damage. Yeah, I'm definitely liking that. Who's up after that?
Rodolfo.
Okay.
Oh, Rodolfo's
so
up, yeah.
He can't do any spell casting as he realizes every time he speaks, just coming out this burbling sound.
It's not anything that's non-verbal.
No.
Anything?
Eldritch Blast,
Yeah,
non-verbal?
I'll check.
Yes.
Eldritch Blast has a verbal component, yes.
Oh.
So I would guess what they would probably do, looking at their weapon list, swing out with one of their hand axes, I guess.
Makes sense.
Do you want me to roll that, Chris?
Yes, go ahead.
So, yeah. Wow, the dice hate us.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been really unlucky.
Should have used a dagger because it would have been higher roll, but
Wouldn't have
Okay.
mattered.
yeah.
We're talking like 90% less than 10 rolls.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if they've got anything they can do as a bonus that they can.
One of these days.
Yeah.
They could do an offhand attack if they have a second axe.
Yeah, they'll try an offhand attack with their dagger because they can use their dex for that. So.
Yep.
4 again. Wow.
Wow, the dice hate us.
Yeah, I've
What
not
have we-
seen bad
What have
luck.
we done?
You've angered Agdon, that's what you've done.
Did we not pray to the dice god enough? Is that what's happened?
Yeah. Nope. And I'm guessing that's the bottom of initiative. Is it back to Sir Talivar?
No, it's Xaxx
That's
next.
me.
Okay, sorry, I can't see at the moment. I've got like severe lag or something. All right, go ahead, Xaxx. Your turn.
All right, I'm gonna run over to right on and just like plant myself right on like flat, lying down on top of Agdon
Hmm.
to sort of grapple him, and I'm gonna have do the turn Toll the Dead on him right now as well.
Okay, I'll
You're gonna
I'll
grapple
allow you
off
to sort of
dead.
grapple as an action.
I'm not
Or-
grappling him. I am lying down on top of him.
Okay. That'll probably make it difficult terrain, but it's not going to stop him necessarily from getting up unless you really
no.
commit to it and pin him.
I can't do that with and do the other thing.
Did you have
so.
your breath weapon?
I used it already. We haven't rested enough.
Ah,
Do you not get 2 uses of it?
2 uses. I've used two uses already.
You've used both uses. Okay, all right. Damn. All right then. So it'll make him a little bit difficult getting up, but it's not going to stop him from getting up. You can definitely tell the dead him. So that's what you prefer to do.
I want to make it difficult for him to get up, yeah, because I can't sort of stop him.
I mean, difficult terrain and getting up from prone will really score his movement.
Yeah, it'll make him a little bit difficult, but you can either choose to toll the dead or properly grapple and pin him down, which would...
I'm towing the dead.
Okay, toll the dead it is.
How do I target him again? I can't.
So you
Click on
double
his.
right click, or you can...
Oh, there we
alt-click.
go. Double right click. That's what it was.
Toll the dead. Ooh. Fail. Oof.
Wow.
All right. That really rings in his head. His ears are sort of drooped down, trying to like plug themselves. He's like, what is that terrible noise? Oh god. Seriously, this is not fun anymore.
It's beautiful music. Just relax and enjoy.
Okay, it's Televar still in the cage, but not out of it yet. We'll see if his little breath recharges.
So I'm gonna use because I do have this as well. I'm gonna use a bonus action to harness divine power and regain a first level spell slot.
Okay, that's good. Okay, is Nox's go?
Do I deal damage or do I try and get the weapon out of his hand? Or do I just try and grapple? That's the question. Let's try and get that weapon.
Okay,
So,
you can.
I'm
It's gonna be an athletics check.
an athletics. I can't make a bite attack to try and grab it with my mouth.
That is basically what you're doing. In fact, to do that, you'd actually have to let go of him.
That's true. Wait, so while he's prone, is he grappled right now?
Sorry, yeah, no, he's not grappled. He's just prone. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you can grab it with your jaws, but it's still an athletics check.
Would it be with advantage because I've made him prone?
You have
And-
access, so yes.
Yeah, okay. So shift,
Yeah.
athletics. It didn't do it.
Okay. Even though I've definitely set the controls and I'm looking at them right
Yeah.
now.
Nat 20.
It's shift. Yeah, shift for advantage. Shift left or shift right. Both of them should be doing it.
Yeah, well, I got a nat 20.
Oh wow. Okay, well he's got to beat in that 20 then, hasn't he?
Please
He's got to
do
beat
not.
21. +7, so... Nope.
And then
Problem.
I am going to. Do I move? Because he's going to get up next turn anyway.
Okay, as soon as you grab it out of his hand, you see the red tips flutter out.
Huh. So he's causing it to heat up, not the thing.
Mm-hmm. Would seem that way.
Cool. Interesting to know. I toss it into the water. If I can
Ooh,
do that.
yeah. Okay, you hear a steaming sound as it extinguishes. He says, "Ah, thieves again! What is it with you guys trying to steal my stuff?"
Growl.
Also,
Growl.
I'm sorry. Tanwen is going, yeah, blah, 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 yeah. Sorry.
Definitely. There's Rodolfo is joining you in the chorus of makes him just as panicked as you are.
I
Especially
will,
because you got two
bonus,
brigands.
I will bonus action snarl in his face.
Okay.
Yeah,
All I
Rodolfo's
got.
got a lot of attacks coming his way, potentially.
He snarls back, definitely. Right, Rodolfo is going to get clubbed pretty hard. See, it's working for me, but I don't know why. Oh, Rodolfo's defending himself pretty well. Top the bridge.
Dagger and hand axe first club.
Keep that up, Rodolfo.
Sniper
I am
moves into
trying
position.
to do very my best.
Get this wolf off me, guys. Don't just stand there. You see the sniper take aim and try to shoot you in the hind. Net 20.
Wow.
12. Pops the wolf.
I
On the wolf.
you'd see all the flowers on the wolf start to decay as he slumps over, and it comes Solomon.
Hey, welcome back, Solomon. Head in the game though.
What's going on? Oh, okay.
We're fighting Solomon. We're not fighting Solomon, but we're fighting Kama Solomon.
Okay.
And you took 1 point of damage. That's it. The bolt is still kind of just barely jammed into you, but it kind of falls away afterwards.
Oh, actually, sorry. You didn't hear Solomon say any of that. You heard him go.
Yeah, babbling away. Sucks. Okay.
I forgot I was babbling.
Good shot. Good shot. All right. That's the sniper. Next one. Okay. That was frustrating. Who's the next most dangerous? Probably Tanwen. I'm gonna see if this sniper can shoot you, Tanwen.
But
Doesn't?
I'm kneeling down. Is that
Apparently it does, because it
Yeah.
rushes straight over your head. So you're lucky in that regard. Next sniper gets towards the water's edge. This one, I'm going again for Solomon. Alright, buddy. That one hits. Just as you get to your feet, you feel the arrow, that bolt sink into your back. Got it, boss. Got him. All right. Which one's on next? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I'm gonna also go for Tanwen again with this guy. He's aiming his crossbow a little bit low. Oh yeah, he does hit you. Unfortunately, this one takes a solid 9 HP. You're left on 1 as this one sinks right into your ribs, and you realize you are completely outnumbered and on the back foot here. It's rough. Tarquin's up though.
Alright, Tarquin will use half his movement to get back up. He just disappeared on my screen, Ogden?
yeah?
Yep. For you, anyway.
I didn't disappear on my screen too.
Everyone else can see him except Tarquin. And I'm just removing him for this turn.
Oh, I can't see him?
Nope, I mentioned this when you got back up from consciousness. You look and see what the wolf was biting into. You can only see something
Branded.
squirming in the mud.
You're
And the side of your head,
branded.
the side of your head is still searing pain.
In which case, not seeing anyone else, I just sort of look to this rabbit next to me and go, blah, 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 blah.
Well, you can also try to hit. Oh, never mind.
Oh! Whack! You knocked him straight out immediately. He kills over onto the ground, slumped.
And then
Xaxx, we're all just pointing at the guy in front, just like, kill him!
and then offhand I could throw towards that guy, but it missed.
Yeah, it sort of ricochets off the mangrove branches. And yeah. That's your go, I guess. Unless anyone to move.
I've used my bonus action. I mean, I can't see a target.
I am sort of lying on invisibility, if that matters. I'm lying on top of him, remember?
Floating.
Yeah, but I can't see him. So, and being injured, no, Tarquin will stay there, just sort of readying himself, I guess.
Okay. All right. Okay, Agdon's go. He gets up from prone. Definitely. That's half his movement. He has to push you away, Xaxx, which costs him like an extra 5. So he's not got much left. Get action dash. Definitely. He's got the gourd in hand.
Don't do it.
Okay, he is gonna bonus action rabbit hop away from this. He leaps up into the air and does this pirouetting backflip. It looks impressive, even though as much as you may hate this guy, you have to commend his ability to suddenly leap out of danger. And he doesn't provoke any attacks as he does this. Kind of like spins, and the scarf whips you in the faces. As it does, you kind of get a bit disorientated or blinded from the effect. And he finally lands back almost from 5 times his up is 5 times his proficiency.
10 feet.
Wow.
Well, actually,
Okay,
assuming a similar proficiency to us.
5, 10, yeah. His proficiency is 10 too as well. So 5, 10, he lands there, but then he can dash after that, which he's totally going to do. 3, 6. And he rushes into the thick of the mangroves, giving him some decent cover. But you can see he's leapt away out of danger at the very least. But that's his go. It is Tanwen's go.
Am I too injured to try to fire at one of the Haragon on the bridge?
One HP is all you need to fire at any time.
Okay.
Yeah, so long as you're not unconscious, you're fine.
All right. Alt.
Oh no.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Do you guys see a grid that I put down just now?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of it?
You click the ruler tool and then you click the center of it and then click delete. There should be a little icon like an explosion. It's the measurements control tool on the left. Sorry, it's not the ruler. What am I talking about? You see the second one down from tokens? There you go.
Got it.
Cool. All right. Fortunately, Tanwen, you are seemingly too injured. As you fire this, you've lost the strength to even pull the bow back, and it sort of just sinks into the mud. You got some movement still, though.
I'm gonna stay by my friends.
Okay. It is the brigand who you just knocked the lights. No, wait, no. When is this?
He's the
He's the one on the bridge, right? Yep. Okay, Rodolfo. Yep. I've been clubbing him seriously. But I swear I hit him harder than that last time.
He had
Temporary HP?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I don't want to even bother with him anyway at this point, because he's going to dive off. Try to retrieve that poker. Landed in the mud somewhere. You can see it's steaming up. So I'm going to say, as he dives down, he's going to use his action to sort of retrieve it. And then pull himself to the shoreline. Hey, I got your branding iron, boss. And he says, "Good. We got what we came for. Let's just get out of here. These guys ain't worth it." Okay, Rodolfo's go.
I have Rodolfo do a double, try to go for this go.
Okay,
Wow. Nice.
the misses are real.
And then an offhand, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
There we go, though the
Hey.
damage wouldn't have the +2 on it, so it'd only be 3.
Okay,
Because
gotcha.
it's offhand, isn't it?
Understood. All right, you make some headway with this brigand. Tries to block it with his club one way, and then the second axe hits him in the side. Ah! Xaxx.
Well, I need to get up. That's half movement.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna get into a position where I'm blocking Tanwen and Tarquin a little bit,
okay.
trying to make myself big.
Yep.
And then I can still see Adon, I think, right?
You can see him, but he's got cover. Yeah.
So another Sacred Flame on him.
Okay. Next save. Oh wait, did you mean Totally Dead?
Totally dead. Sorry, totally dead. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I thought you meant that.
He's
Uh-oh.
too quick for Sacred Flame.
Yes. Well spotted. Unfortunately, he might be enough willpower to resist this time as well. And he seems
No
like
good.
he's plugging his ears as he's running. La la la! I can't hear you. You'll remember this day as the day you almost caught Adon Longscarf. Prince of Prismere.
This guy.
Guy's going on the list.
Hey, this gourd rightfully belongs to me. In fact, I take what I want, and I want what I see.
That's not one of the rules that you have to live by.
Screw the rules.
Wow.
You're allowed to do that?
Tarquin, hearing this, just sort of looks around at the Fey world around him, just like, and he's just sort of like gesturing, like, "Really, you're not gonna do something when he breaks the rules?"
Oh yeah, for sure. You see the mangroves around him suddenly like twist and contort. They don't seem to be enjoying the sentiment at all. You see the boiling bubble of the swamp as well, as if swamp gas is ready to start billowing up.
Do the mangroves try and grab him?
They are not sentient, but they definitely make it more difficult for him. I'm going to say though that if he's swift enough to get away, then. But yeah, I mean, he is taking what he is owned, what he is owed, rather. Like, anyway, he's not necessarily breaking the rules, but he does have a disregard for them. It seems. Solomon, we're back to you, I think. I'm going to just roll again for see if Euphoria Breath comes back. Oh, it does. Okay.
Misses him? Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because he's got cover now.
Oh.
Yep. I put his AC back up.
Oh.
Yep. He's incredibly fast. You see the whipping blue through the woods. You try to aim for it. Unfortunately, it's just the afterglow of his scarf, and it shatters on one of the mangrove roots.
All right then. Well,
Dex
dex save, yeah, because he's within 5 feet.
Understood. 12.
That fails. So he's still taking
Oh.
2d6.
Oh.
So 9 damage.
Yeah. Out. Okay.
Does that knock him out?
No, it doesn't, because he's gonna use his reaction and halve it.
Damn it! Is that close though?
It's close. You can see as he's running, he's like panting and sort of coughing up a bit of blood. As this shard of ice goes off, he sort of tries to take cover. Only a few of them stick into the side of his head, and he's still up.
Only
He's
I'd
clearly
managed
way
to hit him.
tougher than these guys.
Only I'd managed to hit him.
Mm-hmm. Would have still have that as well. Nonetheless, he's up. So Talavar has recharged his breath, tries to protect Rodolfo by unleashing some more of that in his face, and it fails immediately. They just see this violet puff once again. This time, seems to have an effect. And whilst he's affected by it, target can't make reactions. And then we roll a d6 to determine his behavior at the start of the turn. Gonna put that on him. All right. Anything else, Solomon, or are you staying there? I assume you stay there. All right.
Yeah.
On a 1 to 4, the target takes no action or bonus actions. And uses all of its movements to move in a random direction. Love it.
So that's Tarquin you're moving?
No, it's the brigand.
Okay.
So the brigand gets completely disorientated. Thinks he's clubbing Rodolfo, but he seems like he's running further away, swinging wildly. And he's moving all this way past him. Rodolfo could make an attack of opportunity if he wanted as well. He's got his reaction back.
I guess he'll try, because I don't see why he wouldn't, considering they've been attacking him.
Yep, sure.
So, just make
This
sure.
brigand's just like, what is that stuff? Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Oh, God. Yeah, you give him a good axe on the back as he staggers away. He's still barely alive, though. Okay. It is snipers go. They're going to fire and fall back at the same time. And they're going to aim at... Going to aim one at Tanwen. Who fires... If you fired at them, they'll fire back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Tanwen, you go down from this hit. They seem to be retreating and firing at the same time. And this one has gone further into the swamp. You heard the boss. Let's get out of here. And he too is also retreating and firing. And he's going to fire this one at Xaxx. Yep, didn't expect.
Not hit.
15 is not a hit. Clangs off your armor. And he's going to defend the boss. Make sure he gets out. That was that go. That was that one. This sniper here sees Tarquin about to spring into action and also fires a crossbow into your back. 12, 17 misses, barely misses.
Nice.
Okay, he falls back as well. 30 feet. There we go. And this one who's closest again to the group, he's also going to fire at you, Tarquin.
No.
No, misses.
Yes. When he gets
And
when
falls back.
when Tarquin's going to go into his action, you just see Solomon pointing at them and then puts up 3 fingers to say that all 3 of them are there, even though he only sees 2.
Yeah, assuming I still only see 2.
You do, unfortunately. There's only 2 snipers falling back. They both tried to take shots into the group, but that's all you saw. You'll go.
Alright. Okay.
He is
They're
so close to
retreating.
being down. He is so close to being down. That is insane. And it happened last
Agdon?
time as well.
Agdon?
Nearly. Yeah, nearly on Agdon. Okay, you rush into the mangroves. It's quite thick and difficult to
Thing is,
maneuver in here, but you do see these two.
Whilst I can't see him, can I hear him? To try to attack him with disadvantage, because he was obviously saying all this stuff about, like, aha, I'm the Prince of Prismere, you almost caught me, sort of thing.
You could, but you'd be swinging blindly.
Yeah, disadvantage attacks, but
You know what? Screw it. Disadvantage, I'm gonna try. Can't actually target him, but because I can't
Alright,
see
I'll
him.
show you.
come on.
I didn't roll a
Natural
disadvantage.
Oh my
That's
God.
that one.
Makes sense.
Oh, sorry.
But I've still got the flurry of blows, so 2 flurry of blows. Is it control or alt for?
It should be control.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Did that work?
There. I saw 2 13s, but then it...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. He did connect with something in there, and it didn't feel like a wood. It felt like a fur, and you definitely hear it. Ah, God!
He's not
You
got.
two are doing nothing. Get him off of me. He's still standing.
Okay,
How
for
is he
some
still
reason
standing?
that one didn't roll at disadvantage, so I will
Try
roll
again, then.
again just to...
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes!
And that was 8 damage on the hit. On the initial
Oh man,
damage.
that will knock him out. Oh god. Oh,
I
Yes.
literally, going purely by hearing, he just like...
you
Is that
definitely hear him cut short in the mid-sentence. So saying just like, "How dare you lay a hand on the Prince of..." And you just hear him like land into the mud.
snap neck?
Mm-hmm. It's Tanwen's go. Unfortunately, you're down. I need you to roll a death saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, hang on. Save strength. Okay, where is that?
So you should
Oh, I
be
see it. I
rolling-
see it. I see it.
There it is.
You're good.
So that's 1 success. There you go. All right. The brigand with the iron rod is making a full retreat. Rodolfo's go.
I'm considering what Rodolfo could do at this point, other than...
Can we see the spells that they've got just to see if any?
None of them are
Smash it.
non-verbal. They're all saying
Really?
they all have the... Which one
Really?
has the iron thing?
This one.
Yep.
Okay. Has that one taken any damage?
Nope.
Okay. How many daggers do you have, Rodolfo? Do you only have 1? Nope, you have a light crossbow. That'll do.
Nice.
What's the range on that? 80, so that should be in range.
Come on, come on.
Apparently it's set to consume ammunition, but they've not got any ammunition apparently. I would assume they at least have some.
Yeah, they do. They have pretty much infinite.
So I will just take off the ammunition feature for it for now, just for this attack. The light crossbow.
Yes. Oh.
That hits.
Not enough to bring
I
them
think-
down there.
It's not enough.
And they're just in range
Oh.
for the light crossbow.
Yep. Any movement?
They'll... I'm just trying to think what they would do. Probably move
For them.
towards Tanwen to try to help.
So
I don't know. What do you think?
I go after them. Go after the poker.
Okay, so 1, 2, right there, I think, is as far as they can get.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. It is Xaxx's go.
Okay. Nope. I'm gonna sniper did something.
What the?
I am gonna cast, since I have a spell slot back, right where, I'm sorry Tarquin, but I gotta do
Yeah.
this. I'm
Sleep.
gonna cast sleep, yeah, on that whole
It's-
area.
I believe it starts with the one with the highest HP first, does it?
No, I
The one with the
think it's-
lowest.
Yeah.
Or lowest? Ah, so it'd be Tarquin
It-
first.
Lowest works its way up.
Alright then. 5d8, I believe.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Lot of ones.
So,
Yeah, unfortunately.
so 17 after 1 for Tarquin.
17.
Which you'd get.
That's knock out one of them.
Yeah.
Though one of them would still be up with. I'm gonna believe this. 1 HP.
With one HP, the other ones killed me. Oh,
I'm
the
afraid.
ones.
It is.
Solomon, do you want to go take care of that? I'll take care of Tanwen here.
What, you want me to take care of the... Sorry, actually. Blah, 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 blah.
Solomon, just go make sure that everybody's either asleep or unconscious in there, and I'll take care of Tanwen here.
Thumbs up.
And I'll move back to get next to Tanwen.
Lavar's got his breath back, but can't do anything with it from this range.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Rodolfo's
Solomon's go.
See, I could go for the person with the brander, though. That's the thing. But we definitely don't want the god getting away.
We don't want the gourd. I think the gourd is more important than the brand.
Also, at this point, you definitely hear a set of bagpipes, distant but closing in fast.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Bagpipes? What the bagpipes for?
Yeah. I've not got spells I can use other than that one because of...
Or
Yeah,
what?
I'm just going to have to do it. Yeah. So I'm not aiming for him specific. Ah, wait. I don't know what I can do. No, I'm gonna have to use my sling. Otherwise,
can you form with them?
No, it's verbal.
Oh.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm taking you all out. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my sling because otherwise I'll kill Tarquin.
Yeah.
And
Tarquin's only asleep, so.
yeah, but ice dagger affects anyone within a 5-foot range, and that's the only spell I have that isn't. So I gotta hope for the best. Hits.
On this
the
guy,
only one that was away.
Yep. He's sort of staggering and very like. Hold on, 14. That's a miss because he's got cover in there.
I'm in there as well, so how is he covered?
You can both be in cover.
That's
It's a miss, I'm afraid.
so
You've got cover.
stupid.
This mangrove is thick roots and branches everywhere. It's got +2. It's only half cover, but it's enough that the sling ricochets off of it.
What a dick.
I'm afraid so. Okay. It is only if you're in melee. Now wait, so he hasn't got cover. Okay. So this strange bagpipe sound you can hear, distant but approaching fast. You can start to see it from here now. It seems to be a long skiff that 2 brigands are on. One of them is playing said bagpipes, and the other one is rowing. And they get straight up to the edge of the water here. And it seems,
4 of these guys?
Yep, there's loads. And these guys look like they're a getaway. Sort of a getaway car almost. And as soon as they get to the edge, they're the ones ready to sort of jump off and get into the action. The one in the picture, in fact. These guys.
Oh, there's the guys in the picture. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, they were lurking nearby. This guy who's still under the effects of the euphoria breath, roll the d6, and probably runs off in a random direction. Oh, no, he got a stick. Okay, let me just check what that does. 6 doesn't move. You can only the only thing you can do is make a wisdom save to end the effect. Okay. Nope. Just stands there, kind of coughing and sputtering this violet gas. Okay. The sniper is still trying to retreat and fire, and sees Rodolfo coming. No question that they're gonna start firing at him. That hits. takes a wallop from one of these bolts. What on earth? I see why now Rodolfo's not taking full damage.
Why?
They're getting, because apparently they've got what? They're taking 7 reduced to 2. How?
Oh, Rodolfo's raging. That's why. Okay.
Apparently, I have no clue why that is.
Because Rodolfo's a beast.
No, that
Is he
doesn't-
out?
And
he's not.
It says he's
anything.
concentrating on something.
Sure,
yeah,
but
on detect magic,
I
which
s-
shouldn't be up. So I'm gonna delete that
I'm
effect
gonna
because that
just-
should be up.
I'm gonna pretend it's something random. Probably like a random glitch or something. I'm gonna add an extra 5 damage though. Alright.
Is Rodolfo out?
Rodolfo should be on. They were on 11, so they're gonna go down to. They're down to 6. But I'm
Okay.
sure they should have taken more damage from earlier as well. But I'll have to look into that. I think it's because they've dragged a load of actions onto their sheet,
Yeah.
and one of them is like giving them half damage or something. I'm not sure.
Do you want me to delete those actions because
Yeah, they should. They should really go because I think they're screwing everything up.
they are basically? It seems to be triggering every time something is rolled. They're like, you get a reaction here, and it's like, no,
Yeah,
you don't.
I noticed that as well. Just delete them. All right. In any case, they also retreat as they fire, and they're practically off the map now in the mangroves, pushing through. Okay, it is a sniper who is still alive, barely. Looking around, sees long scarf on the ground, pretty much dying at this point, and he's going to use his full action to drag him onto the boat.
Which would, oh no, I would say would provoke an attack, but I'm unconscious, so.
It would, but they just grab him and drag him. It's going to take their full action to double move to do that. But they get him on. They're like, go, 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 go!
Well, they've got to get the boat out of there first, at least,
True.
which is fine. I hope.
There are 2 people aboard it. One shot. You know what? And moves back into range. Take this, Solomon.
There's so many people before. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, he misses anyway. Cover, see? Alright. Tarquin, go. You're unconscious.
So I will make a death. Oh no, I'm just asleep. I'm not.
You're just asleep. Yeah.
Just unconscious. Okay. This sniper here. Well, he's the other one on the board. The bow. He's the one with the bagpipes.
Technically, I'm actually on 1 HP still. I'm not actually.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
on one.
you are on 1 HP. I think
Yeah.
sleep just takes it all off for some
Yeah.
reason. Okay, I'm not gonna continue playing the bagpipes. It seems pointless. He's also gonna use his action to pick up the oars and start rowing. And the boat is most definitely gonna start making its way away. Probably like 30 feet
Is that
down in this direction.
30
Something
feet?
like
30 feet around the island, right?
Yeah. Like that.
So back a couple.
If you really want.
I don't even.
Yeah,
I've not worked it out if I can even reach them, but
probably not. Okay,
back a
that
couple.
is. They're making a full attempt to get out of here. Like they're committed completely now. Tanwen's still unconscious. Needs to make another death save.
Oh.
Whilst the brigand.
Okay, yeah, give me 1 second and death save. Nope, I'm out.
You've got one fail and one.
Fail.
So you've got
Okay.
2 more to make before anything happens. That is the brigands go. They run way too deep into the mangroves for even Rodolfo to catch an eye on them now. But it is his go. He wants to attempt to do something.
Can he see the guy with the poker still or no?
Nope. They've gone so far into the mangroves that they have broke line of sight.
All right. I guess Rodolfo. I think Rodolfo would probably come back at that point. He's too hurt to really do a chase.
Okay. There is one within range that tried to shoot.
Oh,
the
maybe
Solomon.
shoot at that one, then start to make your way back to bridge. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, we got the sling, haven't we?
They've got a crossbow, but I don't know what.
Oh yeah. Sorry, use that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So which
Sorry
one am I
about
going for? The one that's this one
Yeah,
here.
that's the one.
Okay.
Gonna hit.
Oof, max damage. Damn.
Max
Just
damage.
knocked him down
He's
to the
out.
ground. He's out. Yeah. Good shot. There you go. That wasn't a waste. There you can start moving, and it's Xaxx's go.
Yeah, I'll move
Back to the-
them towards the group, I guess.
All
Save.
right, I'm gonna sort of with my foot claw just sort of nudge Tanwen in the face and sort of rub her face a little bit and spare the dying on her,
Okay.
and then gonna move my full 30 feet towards Tarquin. That's about all I can do.
Okay.
So Tanwen's stable at least now.
Yes. Tanwen is stable.
This one is just asleep as well.
That's
yeah,
right.
I just gotta,
Thanks,
Well,
Xaxx.
Solomon's go.
So let's see, because I can actually reach.
Can you now?
I
What
can.
else have we got?
I have one more spell slot left. A last ditch attempt.
Any
at
verbal
ice
spells?
knife. Yep, ice knife. Non-verbal.
Non-verbal, alright. But that's what I wanted to want. Just double check. Go ahead. Oh, sugar. That's a hit. That's
So it should
12
be
points damage?
12 points of damage, and then
Which one?
Well, it's 7 damage from the initial blow, and then it's rolled the 5 splash damage, which all of them would take unless they make a dex save.
Right, there you go. That's why I was wondering why I was left alive on 2. Okay, I'm going to make dex saves for him.
yes,
There's 2 that are still alive. 2 who... 1 fails, 1 succeeds.
that would pass.
And of course, Agdon gets shot to crap. Ice all over his body. You can hear him grunting and trying to sail away, and like, all right, we'll get you back for that one,
So
babbling old man.
yeah, you see him shaking his fist as if to say, "Get off my lawn," sort of thing. But he's not actually saying. That's what it looks like, but he's not actually
Okay.
saying.
I'm afraid on my turn, they are they're man-powering it, basically. They've got 2 people who are still rowing furiously away. And with that, they go past a mangrove around the corner and into this massive thick fog that just completely obscures them. And all the while, you hear them shouting obscenities to you, saying, Agdon will make you pay for this!
Agdon's dead. Wait,
Is he
what?
there? Is he there? He's not dead.
Okay,
I mean, he would have just failed one automatically.
Yep, true.
Wait. At one point, he would have had 2 turns, and we haven't seen death saves.
It's alright.
asleep now.
Stabilized him.
Let's see these death saves, because he's got 1 automatically, and you haven't made it roll.
You can see my medicine check instead.
Yeah, but he would have had 1 here, and 1 as he got dragged into the boat.
No, not one as he dragged in. He didn't take anything from that. There you go. Here's a pass for you. So he's on 1
Okay.
path and then successfully stabilized by the brigands. There's too many of them, man. There's too many of them. And you've had really bad dice luck from the beginning of this combat.
Stupid rabbits.
You've got 2 people down as well on your own side. You might want to tend to rather than chasing. But hey, look, these brigands, they've run away. They're not trying to fight you back anymore. In fact, at this point, combat looks like it's over. The only brigands that are up are the down. Sorry, they're either asleep or one of them's got a euphoria breath and they can't even do anything.
Well, we're
we're
fine
actually going to
anyway.
end.
Tanwen is spared and Tarquin is just asleep. So.
Yeah. I'm going to roll one
Um,
more wisdom save for this poor guy. Oh, he does come through. He looks around. He's like, "What happened?" And he sees the guy next to him. He's got this bolt in his body, and he's just like, okay, never mind. I'm out of here." He starts running away.
So
You could try and shoot him down if you wanted to. He's you would have a turn to try and take him out with Rodolfo. That would be.
Oh, Rodolfo could do a crossbow, right?
Yeah, he could do one for him.
stupid rabbits.
You get him. But it's the only thing that's left.
I mean, does Rodolfo seem the type who would just go after them? But I don't know. Let's just do it anyway for the funsies.
I think they would.
I think
Just-
Rodolfo would.
Yeah, I think so
Actually,
too. Yeah. Oh god, you hit him right as he's retreating. You see his body slump into the mud. He's down.
Blah!
Okay,
Solomon,
that's gonna. Go ahead.
Solomon gestures to Xaxx, who is the closest person, with a
Oh,
rope,
yeah.
and then points to the rabbit. He's like
Yeah.
waiting for a go ahead.
Yeah, I have some rope here. I have lots of rope for some reason. So
Yeah.
take
Tying up
Take,
the sleepy rabbit.
Okay.
you tie him up nice and good, and then bring him by, and I'll carry Tarquin back to the bridge where the boat is and Tanwen is, and I think we need a bit of a rest here.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to tie them, just give me a survival check to see how well you tighten the rope and tie the knots.
I should do good with this. I'm a druid. God
Okay.
damn it.
You think the ropes are pretty tight, but the ropes are also a bit wet from the moisture in the air. That's
Right.
to set the DC for him if he ever wants to try and escape.
Yeah, wow.
Okay. You look out into the fog and you hear the faint bagpipes going into the distance. The rest of the field is silent. You can see the 1, 2, 3 brigands laid dead on the ground. The other one is unconscious in your grasp. Drag him
I
back.
thought the bagpiper put down his bagpipes to row.
He did, but then he
In
put
the
him back up. After you got a safe distance, he decided to play some more.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's Rodolfo and Solomon. We should let's park the barge, the raft right here for a bit, and let Tanwen and Tarquin rest up here. I'm gonna go take a look at these guys that are lying on the ground and see if they have anything useful for us.
Okay.
Can we do a long one, because my god.
Yeah, I agree too. I think we are running a little
Yeah.
bit low on stuff here.
Beat.
It's been a
It's
long
been
day.
about 7 hours into the day. So you wouldn't be able to benefit from a long rest until...
Oh, has it not been long enough?
No, it's only been 7 hours.
Or has it?
You could hunker down and wait, but you wouldn't... If you started a long rest now, you wouldn't benefit from it.
We should hunker
Will
down and
we-
wait.
Benefit from a second short rest then?
You can get a second short rest, though. That's doable.
I don't benefit from a short rest.
I do.
Oh wait,
Yeah, you do.
I get a
Wild
wild
shape
chip.
back.
Yeah, I get a single wild chip back. Alright. It's up to you guys.
Let me know.
We should do that. So let's
Excuse
get
me.
everything together. I'm gonna put the snuggle beast under like I'm gonna tuck it up underneath Tanwen's arms so that she's snuggling with the snuggle beast and gets
Okay.
the benefit of the hit points from that.
Gotcha.
Park the barge and sort of tie it up so it's nice and secure, and get everybody together and just sort of huddle around. And we need to sort of rest. We just need to wait here.
Did Xaxx find anything with the 3 dead Haragon? He said he went to
Yeah.
check the bodies.
I'll do that after everything. I sell everything while you guys are doing the rest, because the short rest doesn't really do anything for me.
So,
Do the same.
as you're looking around, you do find on these brigands the same ones as before. Same as before, they have the just sort of simple leather jacket, a club, a sling, but the ones that are asleep and the one that is over here, they both have light crossbows, and they both have clubs as well. And you've probably got enough ammunition on them for, like, I'm going to roll that, see in fact how many they've got. Yeah, they both got, between them, 22 bolts, crossbow bolts.
Okay, well, I'll give the crossbow bolts. I'll put them in a pile for whoever needs them. Whoever uses crossbow. I know, Rodolfo, you use crossbows, so maybe you want to grab some bolts. And I don't
Yeah.
know if Tanwen or Solomon do, but I don't really use crossbows, so that's okay.
Okay, I'll drag some onto their sheet for them.
Don't.
Tanwen
And I'm
would
gonna
love this, but she's not awake to tell you.
I'm gonna
More
also
fiery things.
can I bring the 3 dead bodies and just sort
Yeah.
of line them up so I can do a bit of a funeral ceremony, funeral rites for them?
Yeah, can do.
Wow.
Just something simple.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, and I'll just do a quick little, a simple sort of ritual to sort of pass them on to the next life.
All right. Okay, you set this up. Their bodies can either be burned or go into the swamp. But you imagine things will probably decay pretty quickly here.
Something will come and get them here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do that. Tanwen, if you're taking a short rest, if you use a hit die, you get 8 extra hit points.
Yeah. So on your sheet, on your icon, you should see a little button. Looks like a bed, and if you mouse over it, you'll see 2 buttons next to that.
See a person under radiance, toggle combat state, a bullseye, and a 0.
This is on your character sheet,
Oh, okay.
and
By your character image on the bottom left corner.
so you see where your HP is.
Yeah, it says 0 of 16.
Okay, to the left of that, there should be a little button. Looks like a person in a bed.
Okay.
So you should click take a rest, short rest. It's the first hourglass.
Okay, I thought I did, but
Okay.
maybe I didn't do the right thing.
So, okay, you should have a window pop up after that and it says short rest. And you should have like dice to roll.
Okay, give me a second.
And then if actually you're right, you can't take a short rest. You're absolutely right. Hold on. You can't take a short rest while you're unconscious.
Because
Yeah.
it's not letting me click anything.
Yeah, you're right. There's no button there. So they would need to be on at least one, which is doable because you've got good berries. So I'll say
Okay,
this.
so how about I feed her a good berry to get her to 1, and then do that, and we can do that.
That's fine.
Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that,
Now
Tanwen.
it
You
should
see a button now.
Oh my god.
Nice. 10.
You're back up to
Oh,
full.
10.
Then.
I thought it was 0.
No,
I just rolled a 0.
I think you're back up to full actually, because you had 10 plus the 8 that I gave you, plus the good berry for 9. So you should have 19 or full, whatever.
She is definitely full. The Snuggle Beast work wonders on you as you've come to the good berry.
And then once you're done, I'll take the Snuggle Beast back because it's kind of serving a good purpose here. This is like the best thing we've got.
Thank you both. Thank you for the Snuggle Beast. Thank
Well,
you.
you can't
Xaxx,
use it
for
again
bringing
until
me back.
tomorrow. So Rodolfo, Nox, and Tanwen can't use it again until tomorrow. But everybody
Xaxx,
else is still good.
I'm still. Ow! I'm really stiff. But Xaxx, thank you so much.
Do I understand?
Did we
You
win?
do, yeah. It's at this point you realize Tanwen is talking perfectly normal now, and Rodolfo is as well. Actually, no, sorry. I'm going to take
you can hear me.
Yes,
I can hear. I can hear your back talk, which is. I thank God for me too, because honestly, I'm not so great at negotiating. So that was a little bit of a unsure moment for me. But yeah, we did not win that per se. We lost the magic gourd, and a couple people went down unconscious, but we did kill 3 of them, and
My-
we dealt some damage to Ardon, the long
I
scarf.
To speaking as well.
hate to
Or...
sound mercenary, but did they have anything on them?
Just some crossbows and some clubs and some crossbow bolts. I put them all in a pile over here. If you're
I
interested in any of it,
would love a crossbow if it's okay with everybody. And
go ahead.
Xaxx, thank you again. Thank you so much.
Solomon, you're back to your old self too. You seem to be normal.
Am I not babbling now, or?
Nope, you're good as well.
Oh,
It was a 1 hour battle.
I
that's
was.
that's the shortest blackout I've had so far. We were fighting rabbits, and I came to, and we were fighting rabbits.
Well, it's different rabbits, but also part of the same gang. But it has been, only a couple hours since the last time. You know, Solomon. Now that I think about it, we've only really known each other for like 2 days, and you switched back and forth like 8 times.
I know, it's so strange.
It happens. It seems to happen a lot.
Normally, it's days apart.
Maybe it's something to do with the Feywild and the Witchlight Carnival does weird things to people.
Probably. I've not been here since, oh, God, since I was with you guys.
Feywild? Well, we've never been. I've never been to the Feywild before, so I don't think we were at the carnival together. But that wasn't the Feywild.
Is this the Feywild? Is Prismia the Feywild?
Yes, it's
Yeah, I
a
thought-
domain. It's a domain within the Feywild.
Yeah, it's been. We haven't been here since that long, have we, Tarquin?
Well, maybe you and Tarquin were here together.
Yeah, we were. We were friends.
So at this point, you will hear a rustling and a shifting noise right next to you as you notice that the brigand has come to consciousness.
Bop him.
What the hell?
Oh, we gotta make sure you're tied. You're secured. Tarquin, are you up again? Are you up yet? Did you wake up yet?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh,
Okay.
And I managed
'Cause
to
you're
punch
kind of
that
like-
guy even though I couldn't see
wait.
him, which is pretty impressive.
he tries to stand up.
I push him back down. I'm holding him down with my staff.
Oh,
I
you
tried
see
to
it
move
immediately.
Tanwen, and I've got these bursts all over me now.
You've got the wrong tool selected. You want to, on the left, click the token controls tool.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
There you go. That's all right.
I'm gonna take the rope and that he's tied up with and sort of try to use one of the crossbow bolts or something and use that as like a stake into the ground to sort of help secure him down.
Did they all leave me?
Yeah, they left you behind. They may have thought you were dead, but they definitely left you behind. Doesn't seem like they really cared too much. They didn't even check to see if you're okay. They kind of just grabbed the other guy and left. Scarf guy.
Seems like the
As long
gourd
as-
was more important than you.
Yeah.
Well, it is pretty important. I won't lie.
You want a carrot?
Yeah, if you're offering.
Tarquin, do you want a carrot?
Why is it so
I'm good.
important?
Okay. You can have a carrot when Tarquin gets a carrot.
Okay.
Why does
Is
the
that-
gourd matter?
The gourd matters because it was a gift to him.
From?
He raises an eyebrow. If I tell you, will you let me go?
If you tell us, we won't hurt you.
You can roll an intimidation check.
Hell yeah.
It says, he,
All right,
I'm
look.
not sure I'm sold on that.
Solomon may not be intimidating, and Xaxx has a heart of gold, and Tarquin's another Haragon. But I got hurt, and I'm pissed, and I'm tired, and I am grumpy. So you're going to answer the question, or I am going to absolutely take my day out on you. So can I roll an intimidation check?
You can totally roll on you.
I mean, she's right. I wasn't going to hurt you, really.
It's better than Solomon's for sure. And he definitely sees the bodies behind him that are all piled up. And
Wow.
he looks back at you, Tanwen, and he's like, from Bavlorna. Of course. Who else?
He's working with Bavlorna?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, he's definitely on the list now. He was already going to be on the list, but he's definitely on the list now.
I'd say like less working for him, more like they've got a kind of a deal, right?
Yeah,
What was that
deal.
weapon?
Oh, sorry,
What was the
Tanwen. Go
weapon
ahead.
he was holding? What was that poker thing?
Oh, that's his branding iron. A magical, enchanted brand.
What does it do?
Well, you saw what it did. It can knock the lights out of someone, first of all, but it leaves a nasty burning mark on their head. Those who are hit by the brand, well, Agdon becomes invisible too.
How long?
I'm not sure. Honest, I don't know.
Is there any way to undo that so that you can see him after a while? Like, I don't know, cure it or something?
Mm. You look over towards Tarquin. You can give me a medicine check, actually, Xaxx, as you're trying to
Okay.
figure that out.
Medicine.
You're actually on the side of Tarquin's head where he got hit.
Let me just take a look here. Oh, I am proficient in medicine.
16.
Not a great roll.
I don't know. That's pretty good. Okay. The brand does still seems to be there, just a faint kind of a red mark. There's also quite a lot of blood that he's lost from that, but over the course of the short rest, you would have tended to the wound, so it doesn't look as bad now. It's just sort of a bloody bruise, but the mark is still visible there. Not as severe or as bad as it was about an hour ago, but it is noticeable.
Well,
From
we
that,
might have to do something about that, Tarquin.
So,
All right, you. I have another question.
okay.
What do y'all do with the memories that y'all collect in that gourd?
memories. Oh yeah. Well, those are a sort of a collection he's working on, I guess.
Working on for the purpose of?
Tanwen's not messing about.
Well, memories are worth something here in the Feywild.
To whom? For what? I mean, do I really have to get mad? I mean,
Well,
do you
I can
really?
answer that one.
Yeah.
Objects with memories or emotions attached to them are valued. Memories are valued because of the knowledge that's sort of in them. And there are certain people who can,
Tanwen, did you not learn from the carnival that money isn't really as important as things and stuff?
No, Solomon, I agree with you. We just need to double check everything right now. We need to make sure that the information we have, we can validate from multiple sources. I think we've made a few assumptions that things aren't as dangerous as they could be, and we just learned a valuable lesson.
I-
So I
you-
want to make sure that our I's are dotted, our T's are crossed, and our bad hair and bandits are whopped over the head.
And
Yes.
I'm trying to work with you. I'm telling you everything I know. The gourd was a gift from Bavlorna to Agdon Longscarf. He
So,
gave it to Jebek, and Jebek uses it to collect memories. I don't know what they intend to do with them, but I'm sure they're worth something.
so where would we
Wait,
find your
Jebek?
rabbit hole?
Jebek was the guy we killed before. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where would we find your rabbit hole?
He looks over past the bridge, and you see how it extends off farther into the fog. And you saw multiple little jetties before, those piers, and you start to sort of realize as you're swimming around that river bend that you're kind of going parallel to this massive walkway system. And he does confirm this by saying, "It's the tollway. We have a hideout there in the middle. No one crosses without the brigands knowing about it. And well, one of us spotted you sort of going leisurely by, and Agdon's decided to set up an ambush for you here. But no one can get past the tollway without notifying us."
What would happen if we left now? Are we going to have, is there another bridge ahead? We're going to fight the
Mm,
battle again?
no, you're past the bridge, but we had to come all the way onto the outskirts. This is just a very tip of the tollway.
Hmm.
He said
So,
there's a whole network in there.
so
Xaxx, Tarquin,
okay.
Solomon, when we're finished our discussion with this delightful gentleman, I think we should step aside and talk amongst ourselves for a moment.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
About,
Um,
about what?
it-
About what our next actions are, Solomon, and maybe having somebody who's not going to run to his friends and tell them exactly what we're about to do.
We're not letting him go, right?
no, he's our accompanist now.
Yeah, it's
He says, look, you're free to go past this point. You won't encounter us. It's only if you're trying to get to I don't know, Downfall or something."
I think
What's downfall?
That's the Bullywugs village.
Can you show us where? We have a map, right? Can you show us where it is on the map?
Yeah. He points out to the far west. And as he's kind of telling you about the network of bridges, I'm also going to reveal a lot of this.
yeah. Is he going to reveal where the rabbits will be homed?
Yeah. The hideout's a massive tree stump in the middle.
All right. So we're definitely going that way, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait.
Wait.
So Talavar
Are
speaks up.
y'all
I thought
actually
we were
seeing the
going for the
map?
Watcher. Ooh.
We were going to where?
Oh, we can do
Watcher.
that after.
Mm,
We gotta go. I just see this guy's on the list now, right? Like we gotta take care of him, and then we can go to the Watcher.
I don't know if we should go after him again until we're stronger. I mean, we got walloped this time, and
We only really got walloped, I think, because we hadn't really fully rested for a while, and you guys couldn't talk.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I couldn't use most of my magic. I was just making noises. I don't know what was going on.
He mentions that the downfall is somewhere over here.
At the
And I will
Bullywug
reveal it.
Village.
Yeah,
There
and
we
then
go.
so it's on the way as well. Anyway, if we were, so the Watcher's over here. Not that Solomon knows. Downfall's over here, and here's where they're taking the god.
Yeah, we could go to the Watcher first and then come back to the two, but
I
Well,
vote
what-
Yeah,
that.
here.
Let's see. Let's
what's
go
at
to
the
the Watcher
Bullywug
first.
Village though? What's at the Bullywug Village? I can't remember.
Bullywugs.
Is it just there's nothing specific? So
And what else? What makes it special? Literally, I am not in the mood to put up with provocation. So
Sorry, what?
speak or have a big giant headache.
What do you want to
Yeah,
know? What do you want to know?
What's special about the Polywog Village downfall?
Well, as far as I'm aware, that's where Bavlorna's cottage is.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Okay.
that
Okay,
that
that's important to know.
yeah. I really don't think we need to go there until we have some more allies or weapons or knowledge, because I don't think we should take her right now.
No, definitely not. At the Bullywug Village, is there a someone with like a big, ruffly neck shirt thing?
Oh,
Like it
God,
looks kind
yeah,
of like maybe like a king or a ruler type thing. Are they there?
that's him. King Gullop, the 18th? 19th? I think they're on 19 at this point.
Dingel the 19th. Okay, so he's there and
King-
Bavlorn is there.
yeah.
Okay.
He's the temporary ruler of the little soggy court.
You say temporary because there keeps being more of them, right?
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Alright. Well, here's the thing,
Background.
Mr. Harangon. I don't much like Harangon. And I know that sounds rich coming from me, but no, I don't much like them. And you guys have given me no reason to like you, so here's my first question for you. You lot multiply like, well, rabbits. So how many of you are there in that your warren, as it were?
Well, minus the 3 you just took out. Let me think. He doesn't seem very good at math, but he sort of gives you an estimate. Well, there's at least a dozen who always occupy the camp. The others are scattered. They're usually patrolling the tollway.
Right. Okay. That's probably a few too many without a good plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not one to back off a fight, but I think we need more information.
Yeah. Let's finish our conversation with what is your name, by the way? Let's finish our conversation with him first, and then we can move away and make our little decision.
Fyro?
Fyro. Okay. Is that what's your last name, Fyro? Your family name?
I'm not much a family man. I've taken up a life of, scum and villainy, you could say. So
Look where it's gotten you.
maybe I would have had a different life if I had a nice, nurturing mother and father.
But then again, I never had parents, so that's not all of it. The choices you make are important, and you've made some poor ones, I think, because you fell in with a bad crowd with that Agdor, whatever his name is, the long scarf gentleman.
Agdon Longscarf.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
a
do
good
not remember
question.
it.
What's an
It does remind
alicorn?
me. Yeah, I've been thinking about the alicorn thing as well. I was going to ask him that. That's why it's on the mind.
A what?
Alicorn.
Do you know what an alicorn is, or who alicorn is?
Never heard of it. He rolled a natural one as
Alright.
intelligence check.
One day we're going to come across somebody
So,
who.
other than this brigand's Tanwen downfall, is there anywhere else of importance nearby?
There's loads of things around, but we keep to the tollway. If you wander out, then, well, we're not much good miles away from the tollway. So, actually, we do go we do go near the Queensway.
Where's the Queensway at?
He tries to gesture with his head, or he points with an ear instead.
To the big
And he
bridge,
points
I'm
the way
guessing.
you came, like way back. He says, "You know those massive archways, the causeway.
Oh,
That's the Queensway."
Called the
Crumbled.
Queensway.
Mm-hmm. It's crumbling for some reason, sinking into the mud. Bits of it have just broken to pieces.
That's a new development.
Yep. Within the last, I don't know, 10 months or so, I guess. It's hard to know. It's hard to judge the time in this place, but it's not been that long. Which is strange because when you looked at it yourselves, it looked old and crumbled, like it had been ancient. But to now hear that he's saying it's recent, it's strange. It's obviously a magical phenomena. It's
So-
aging.
So what do we do with this guy? Because we can't let him just go.
Oh, and just saying that he tries to like spout more information to be even more helpful. And then there's Telemi Hill.
Oh,
what's this hill?
Oh, we don't go near it.
Can you
Guarded.
point it out on the map? We need to know where it is.
Yeah, it's
So-
near here. He kind of tries to gesture again on the map.
Ah,
so do you guys have a symbol of traitory?
What? No.
You know, to know if one of you guys are not faithful.
Faithful to Agdon? None of us have questioned Agdon's reign. We're loyal to him.
Would there be a symbol in the Feywild or anything like that to give away someone who breaks the rules of the Feywild?
Not that you would know off the top of your head, but
Could I
you could definitely say that.
try and make a roll to not if I'd know something like that? Being from the Feywild originally?
Sure, you can roll nature or history.
I'm just hoping right now. Nature or history is both the same. Let's go with history. See if I remember any stories. Not really. Damn it.
Not really. People are definitely. You know of curses, and you know of terrible hexes that people have endured if they broke the rules or if they've entered into a bad deal. Usually, those are the biggest marks on people.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that we mark him in some way so his people wouldn't trust him again. Because he babbled.
Yeah, but that sounds kind of evil, and we're not evil.
It's not evil.
It's just a bit of trickery.
It's just so, you know.
well, here's a question for you. How do you
It's-
feel about the 3 rules?
The
rule of reciprocity and
Yeah.
ownership, and yeah.
Well, we have adhered to them for the most part.
I mean,
They sort of bent the rules a little bit, but this is our tollway. This is, you can't come through without paying the toll. That's what Agdon says.
yeah, I get that, but I don't know if you heard him say, but he did say to screw the rules. So I think, I don't know if I'd want to go back to him and after that.
It's not the first time he said it. We've heard him. It's how he got into. It's how he made the deal in the first place. He got punished. Trust me, we we know. We were there.
So what happened to him then?
Well,
Origin story.
okay, sure. A long time ago, the cocky and boastful Agdon Longscarf, I guess, bit off a little bit more than he could chew. And the arrival of the Hourglass Coven signaled a reversal of his fortunes. You see, what was? Let me get from the start. Let me think here. Okay, right, I remember now. Okay, in days gone by, Longscarf made a name for himself, and he and the band of us managed to travel throughout various Feywild domains. It was in Prismere, however, that Agdon's antics came to an end by Zybilna's hand. And as punishment for breaking her rules, the Archfey demanded that he give up his beloved scarf. And when he refused, Zybilna cursed him so that he would never be able to remove it. She then pinned the scarf to it was like a sapling, like a small tree, and with this magical nail, it was like made of like gold and iron. Ugh. He kind of shudders as he says iron. And then she bade the tree grow until its branches raked the clouds, and Agdon was thus carried into the sky, where he was stranded for a pretty long time. And we thought that would be the end of it. Yeah, we thought that was it. But then the Hourglass Coven turned up, and then they signaled the reverse of his fortunes. I don't know what happened to Zybilna, but she's not around anymore. So we, loyal gang members, were able to chop down the tree prison, but his scarf still remains pinned. His scarf still remained pinned to the fallen trunk, and him with it. So he struck a deal with Bavlorna, and she agreed to remove the nail and free the scarf in exchange for the best prize from each of his raids thereafter. And that's probably what the gourd is for. He trades memories from his raids as a payment for freeing him.
So, as someone that doesn't know about this Watcher fellow, what do you know?
I have never seen him, or it, or whatever it is.
Well, you're in luck, because are we going that way?
Yeah, we're going that way.
All right.
Yeah.
I basically hook him with my quarterstaff, and I'm basically just carrying him behind me like a backpack on my quarterstaff.
Ah, yes, a good idea. So Talavar speaks up. The Watcher is very wise. He might know what better to do with this brigand.
I'm sorry, but you have to understand we can't let you go. But you're alive, so that's positive.
Thanks, I guess.
One
Look,
last,
I told you everything I know, though.
One last thing. You're a sneaky type, right? Are there any sneaky ways in or out of your little central tollway bit? You know, if someone wanted to sneak in and do some reverse theft.
Well,
Reverse stuff, like give stuff back.
there
Well,
are
it was
multiple.
more steal back stuff that had been stolen, so reversing the act of the theft.
There are many entrances.
Or you could leave something behind to blow it up, I guess.
Let's
He says there's plenty of entrances. The best way in is the one that's least guarded.
Well, you're obviously coming with us.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And if you think of any more useful information on the way, that'd be great. And if you annoy me too much, I'm going to push you in the river. And I'm going to hold you down until you fall unconscious. And then I won't have to put up with you.
Before you do that, though, here's a carrot. I'm going to give him a carrot.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's give him a carrot before we have to gag him to keep him from screaming for help.
Yep.
I will hold it. You just need to just do your chomping bit and eat it, and then we'll... At least you had a carrot.
And if you
sort of
bite
your-
his hand, I cut off your ear.
He nods in acknowledgement, and then he puts the carrot in his mouth, and he seems to savor it. He doesn't just chomp it down whole. It's almost like he's got it out of his mouth like a cigar, and he just chews on it occasionally.
All right, I'm saying this ironically. You know, it's a good thing we're taking him with him, you know, because if we get hungry, we can always make, you know, Hassenpfeffer, rabbit stew.
Oh god,
And
that's messed up.
Tarquin just...
Well, yeah,
Tarquin
but
just,
I need him to be intimidated.
Tarquin
and
just
not
sort of
funny.
looks at him and goes, it's only a few mouthfuls there. You wouldn't get much. We'll just use him as bait if anything big comes around.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
he
yeah,
can test the waters for us, maybe. You know, if there's other
that's a
bubbles.
good idea.
Uh-oh.
I like that idea better. Yeah, you're right.
You
I don't know
can
if
be
we
our
have enough
bubble,
of the right
our bubble
spices.
tester. Yeah.
You can be our canary.
Never heard of a canary before.
It's a small bird.
Well, it's quite a dark little story, and I'll tell you this because it'll sort of give you an idea of what I have in mind. So I heard this story back at the carnivals. Basically, they took canaries down in a little cage down into mines and basically put them in, and if the canary died, they knew there was poisonous gas there.
Great. That's a nice story. It's gonna help me sleep at night. Thanks very much.
Oh, and Tarquin just sort of smiles. You're very welcome.
And as you're sort of recounting this little dark tale, you hear the wood of the bridge creak and groan nearby.
But now
Okay.
let's get on the boat, if we have to, and continue on our way.
Before we get on the boat, make sure he doesn't have any knives or weapons on him.
I took them off already. When
You
I did
stripped
this.
him?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm sorry,
He's
you
done
must have
that.
done that when I was out.
Yeah, you were out. I had like an hour to myself.
Okay.
I've got time
me
to
and Sol-
as well.
Yeah, me and Solomon had time to sort of hang out and chat. Played
Yeah,
some
it's-
cards.
All right. Well, let's
can
get
roll,
further down the river
oh.
before we can
Cool.
and
Yeah.
find a decent campsite so we can take a long
Yeah.
rest.
So not only is he tied up now, we're tying him to the boat as well, so he doesn't fall off the boat.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
do you want a separate
can-
roll for that, or
Yeah, do another one.
what was that? Survival, was it?
24, yeah. Okay. You find that whilst he's been talking and this whole conversation's gone on, you can see that he's actually loosened up the ropes considerably, and he could have actually slipped out of those at any time, but he's maybe waiting for a more opportune moment, perhaps. And now that you've all stood up and you're retying the ropes, you realize, oh yeah, if we'd have turned our back, he could have maybe ran. But now you tighten the ropes doubly so, and to the logs themselves. And yeah, he can't move at all now. The ropes are so tight around him.
Yeah. New
Hey, that's
friend.
certainly a better help than before.
Well, we're off to see the Watcher, I guess.
The wonderful
Watcher of the lake.
You both said at the same time. He's like, Jinx.
I just sort of look at him and I'm like, Jinx, touch wood and I touch the mast.
So what's this? What you gonna do for us?
Answer questions. He's meant to be very wise.
According to Elmer's story, yes, he's able to ordain information about the realm in which we reside. Also, he's quite a friendly fellow, apparently, or at least according to the story. But
Maybe we
we'll see
can
what we
find a key. He'll know where to find a key for this cage.
Precisely.
And why have we got a dragon in a cage?
Oh, this is Sir Talavar. He's a loyal knight of the Summer Queen, right? So that's what we said.
Indeed, yeah.
Did we start taking our notes? We were going to take notes for Solomon
Yeah.
and Nox when they were switching.
Yeah, we saved him from a slanty tower. We met an Etcap there. He helped us with the negotiations. It's kind of how we know about this watch guy in the first place. We're hoping if anyone can answer the question, this guy can. What is an alicorn? Because I'm determined to find someone.
Yeah.
To add to that, he actually, on the journey, will say, as you're paddling along on your raft, he does mention, yes, well, little tale, extras for that. There was an ill wind that took on the balloon as we was escaping. Me and Wigglewog were getting out of that horrid place, but of course something was amiss. The winds, they came alive. They grabbed a hold of the balloon, tried to pull us out of the air. Unfortunately, my bullywug friend just couldn't control it, and we were pulled straight towards that tower, punctured us. I need to get back to my court and inform Titania of what's happened here.
Well, it'd be nice if the Summer Queen came and helped, sent some of her soldiers or whatever to help deal with Bavlorna and their lot, but
she would definitely do more than just help. But yes, anyways.
Yeah, I've heard she's scary when she's pissed.
Indeed, you are not mistaken. Up ahead, you could, you know what? Let's have Xaxx roll me a D8. Let's see what.
D8.
Yeah.
It's always 8.
That D8 was a 3.
It is the D8. Okay, alright. 3 it is. So. Alright, here we go. So on a 3. Oh.
Oh no.
That's never good. Oh.
A strange thumping noise is back again. You can hear it stomp, stomp, stomp. It seems like it's squelching and splashing through the mud this time. Maybe it's on less sort of hardy ground, and this time you definitely hear it kind of meandering, wandering, getting closer, but it's still within the fog. But everyone can make a perception check, because it's not just the sound that you would all hear this time, but something else in addition to that.
Wow. Oof.
Big oof.
God damn it,
No.
dice!
Oh, something good, surely. Hey, there you go.
Xaxx. Why is it always Xaxx that sees everything?
It's Xaxx because he's always eating things. And Xaxx, you pick up on a smell. It smells like cooking.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh
a
my
fresh
goodness.
stew.
Oh, we got to go that direction.
It
It's like
is
a
actually.
stew?
Yeah, it's like a fresh stew or something. It smells delicious. There's like
Oh my god.
onions. You can smell cooking ginger. You can smell like fresh vegetables, and it's just music to your nose. But it is off the trail to the right of the. Yeah, it's on like the right side of the river. So it's in the swampy part a little bit. Yeah, around there.
I mean, it's still on the way. We can sort of make a little bit of a
think
detour on
we
the
should
way. Huh?
probably stay on the path we're on. I don't
I
know
mean, it's
why.
food though. You never know when there's food.
We've got our
Xaxx.
rations, but
Right. And we don't know that what price we'll pay for the food. we don't know that it's free food.
Yeah, things
And
aren't
in the
free.
in the Fey in the
Well,
Feywild, accepting a gift of food can entail an obligation. At least that's what I've heard from fairy tales.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
it might be worth it though. It smells real good.
Well,
Everything comes
we're
with
not
a
desperate
cost.
for food. We've got our own food.
Right.
I didn't
I
say
should
we were
roll.
desperate. Just want the food though.
The river actually begins to drain, and you hear that gurgling slurp noise as the water seems to be lowering considerably. That's just it seems to be happening every now and again. You saw it raise and fall earlier. Now it's doing it again. The river
Wait,
seems to be kind of slowly drying up.
can we pull ourselves over it quick enough, or
Yeah, it takes over the course of 10 minutes. It takes, but it does begin to drain, and the raft starts bumping into muddy bits of ground and such.
farm whip and pull?
Yeah, before long, it feels like you're dragging through mud and not a river.
So we're
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pull over to the nearest dry ground. Um,
feel the raft rock, and it seems to be pulled down slightly. And I'm afraid you feel the raft kind of like get effectively like sucked onto the base of the bank, either as you're trying to pull it aside or trying to navigate it. Either way, the mud seems to have just given way to like this pit that the raft is now being sucked down towards.
Yeah, oh man,
Abandoned ship.
we may want to get off the raft.
Somebody grab the prisoner.
Well,
no.
as much as I hate this boat, probably what we want to do is we want to tie it up so that when the river floods, it won't wash away.
Yeah, he doesn't need to move, and we're not. Are we going anywhere? Surely we're not going. Well, surely we're not going towards the sound, right?
No, but we can walk towards the Watcher along the riverbank. We don't need to use the boat. We're close enough.
We can go get some food.
I'll grab the
Xaxx,
prisoner.
please let me give you something to eat. I mean, I have rations.
Oh, I have rations. I have carrots too, but you never know. Like I've eaten plenty of stuff at the fair, and it's almost always good.
The fair is one thing, but a meal out here could be very unfair.
All the magical stuff I've gotten to do, oh, that's been crazy.
Or you might get frozen in place again.
Right.
Yeah, but that's what you guys are here for.
And that is true. We will get you out of it.
But
that will slow our mission down.
And considering how depleted we are, if it turns into a fight.
Right. We need you, Xaxx.
Let's just keep moving for now, and if it, I'll make you a deal. If on our way back from the Watcher, we can even ask the Watcher about it. If we hear another set of drums again, we can check it out then, because we should be more up for it. How's that sound?
Right.
All right.
Drums and the food. If we smell it again, then we should.
Yeah.
At least check it out. You never know.
But let's
right?
at least try to get a good bit of shut-eye first, so that we can, be up and ready to whack and roar and shoot and freeze.
Okay, well, as it happens, you ain't getting a long rest here, as you realize the mud around you is sinking quite rapidly.
No.
And even during this moment, I need everyone else who's in and around the raft also make that same survival check Nox did. As you're on foot now. And actually, you're in your stilts, aren't you, Xaxx?
Yeah, I'm still on my stilts.
Xaxx, you're the only one who doesn't need to roll this.
Yeah. So do I need to make it know that we've gotten off the raft?
No, this is the same roll for this. It's the same problem. It's the mud. And Tanwen's good. No, well, Tanwen's bad, but
it was for the raft.
Tarquin's
good. It is the raft, but it's also the survival check is to notice this.
Oh.
And now that you've basically failed that, you realize the raft has definitely fallen in, and you're surrounded by this sucking mud pit. And I think I just need one more for Rodolfo. If anyone could.
I will roll Rodolfo because I have access to the sheet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not good. We have everyone but Tarquin and Xaxx. As you're demounting from the raft, you're abandoning ship, and you're trying to trudge your way either up the bank to maybe higher ground, is when all of you finally sink. I'm going to roll this 1d4 plus 1. So there you go. It's 3 feet for Solomon. Tanwen, you sink only 2 feet, and Rodolfo, they sink only 2 feet as well. And you find you're completely restrained whilst this is sunk down. 2 feet is quite a lot. You've got up to your waist in some cases, and the rest of you who spot this, look around, you can see your allies. They are sinking rapidly, and at the start of each of their turn, they will fall another 1d4 feet.
Rope. We need the rope.
Grab
this rope, and we'll start to pull you out.
Is there a tree nearby?
Is there something to grab onto?
There would have been, but you were kind of in the riverbank. So the trees nearby are a little bit further out. But
How far?
I would say Tarquin and Xaxx, you could probably get to one if you wanted to.
Because I was thinking
Xaxx.
if we loop the rope around the tree and then
Let's
give
have
them
a-
the
I'm gonna
rope,
throw-
we can use sort of like the tree to help take the weight, sort of thing.
You take one
I'm
end,
gonna
and
throw
I will.
you my rope because the other rope is around the prisoner.
No,
Okay.
we have more than. I have rope too. We have more than one rope.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Speaking of which,
Well, give me your rope. I can tie your rope to my rope. I'll
Okay.
throw one end to Tarquin so he can go to that, and I'm still on my stilts, so I can walk around and make sure you guys are grabbing the rope and doing okay.
I'm not going to give you a foot number. It's just within reach for the other two.
All right, I'll farm whip then.
Okay, there
Is
you
that-
go. So Thorn Whip will work,
All right.
and you can give me another strength check just to see if you can pull yourself out.
Strength
The-
check.
Yeah, that's right. The prisoner, got a 19 on their survival check. They are actually fine. They sort of noticed this. They've been living in here for a while. They just hopped out immediately.
They're tied.
They are still tied. Yeah, that's true.
They're on my back right now.
So I guess they're avoiding it, but they're not sinking. I'm afraid, you got the thorn whip around one of these nearby mangrove roots. You can't, with the strength you've got there, pull both you and this prisoner out. It's almost impossible. You could try again next round, but for now, Solomon, you're going to sink another 2 feet down. How tall are you?
Well, I'm an elf.
You can't be more than 5 feet, surely.
No, I'm an elf, so I'm probably around about 6 foot.
Actually, weirdly, D&D elves are like, I think 5'5". They're not that tall.
Between
They're a little bit
I
shorter than
believe-
humans on average.
I believe every elf I've made is between 5 and 6 foot because they're usually tall.
Okay, so you've sunk about 5 feet then. So I'm going to say that you're up to your head at the very least.
Yeah.
And
Take the rope. Take the rope. Grab the rope, and we'll help pull you up.
Yeah, I'll grab the rope and I'll still farm whip as well to try and.
okay, in that case, on Tarquin and Xaxx's go, you've got the rope tied up on a tree. You throw it out to him. You're going to use the thorn whip and the rope at the same time. This time you can make a strength check with advantage.
Yeah.
And the DC is actually 10 plus the number of feet you've sunk. So that is not good.
Wait. Because you said advantage.
Yes, okay, thank the Lord. All right, 18. Whew, that would have been DC like 15. But working together with that thorn whip and rope, you begin to pull Nox out. It feels like a tug of war. As soon as his legs get out, you see the space is immediately filled with more mud as it just squelches in the hole. I'm going to say now for Tanwen, you on the first round can try to get out yourself. It's just a strength check, flat.
Okay.
And this is the
Alright,
time that Tarquin's run off with a rope as well.
I will do a strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Still
I'm
survival.
guessing one for Rodolfo as well.
Yes, please, yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Rodolfo's not having good luck. They have got the cage on their back, and they're sinking quite fast. They sink. Oh, thankfully, only one more.
So it's
Sorry, 2
feet.
more feet. They're only 4 feet down, so their head isn't below the mud yet. But Sir Talavar's like, oh goodness, I wish I could help.
The rope.
Oh, good grief.
And so, Tanwen, you two have fallen another. Ooh, 4
I'm
feet.
5'8".
So Tanwen's under. You not only are restrained, but you're also now suffocating, which means you've got a number of rounds equal to your con +1 to get out of here.
Am I out to help now, or am I just getting out this round?
You've had 2 turns already because we kind of sped ahead with you.
Yeah,
So
that's
you've
fine.
actually just on this round, you've just got out now, which means it's back to Xaxx and Tarquin. The rope doesn't. The rope's now tied. You've got them
Yeah.
thrown out towards them. This round, Tanwen and Rodolfo could both make it with advantage, but they are sinking, and you can see that.
Can I pull on my turn as well to sort of help them as well, to see if I can help pull them up?
It's sort of
Or,
either give it-
is it up to them now?
or you can make a flat roll yourself.
Because I once I get a turn, I want to try and form whip into the mud to try and grab.
I'll roll for Rodolfo with advantage and see. Okay. Well, I'm
So,
glad for advantage. But nope. Even with that, Rodolfo's negative strength is screwing them.
Oh my god!
It's rough. It's rough going. Rodolfo is also sinking quite rapidly. They've gone down another.
Oh,
Is it 3 + 1 feet?
Yeah, they're quite far.
Sorry,
under.
actually, it's only one. It's only 1d4 on the subsequent rounds. So this makes Rodolfo's DC. What was it? Lost track of this. It was 3. No, I've rolled minimum for the first one, so it was only 2.
Like
Then it was 3. Now it's
3.
6. So the DC is on 6.
Yeah.
Rodolfo is on DC 16. Okay. As for Tanwen, who's kind of gone down under, you can totally try to pull on your turn, Xaxx. That'll basically be just a flat roll.
Hang on 1 second. I'm 5'8". I went down 2 feet the first time and 3 feet the second time. So I'm only 5 foot down. So I mean, I've got 8 inches.
You went down 4 feet the second time because it's 1d4 + 1.
No, it isn't on the. No, it isn't on subsequent rounds. It's my mistake. It is only 1d4.
Oh, okay, so they're just above the ground then.
In that case, you do see the rope land next to you that the other two have just thrown out to you. You can grab onto it, and you could make a flat roll if Xaxx also wants to make a flat roll. You can both basically take the highest of those, or you can give Tanwen advantage to that.
I will give Tanwen advantage.
Okay, there we go.
What am I rolling? A strength check?
Yes, it is a strength check with advantage. And your DC is at 15. Mm-hmm. Oh my lord. Okay, Tanwen, you're out. Just enough strength you muster in yourself. It would have been with advantage, but still. Anyway, you get Xaxx is also muscling the rope inch by inch, and finally you feel your legs come free, and the mud squelches and falls back down into that hole. The raft is not having a good time of it either. Let me tell you.
Raft is least of the concerns. We gotta get Rodolfo now.
I'm gonna attempt to form whip Rodolfo out of the mud.
Okay.
I can pull 10 feet, but I'm guessing that'll depend on strength roll.
Well, yeah, you got a good point there because she is restrained. You're pulling against that, so you can. Tell you what, you can make a wisdom check rather than a strength check because you're sort of using the spell rather than strength. And I'll let Rodolfo roll advantage because now that Tanwen is out and you've got 3 bodies working together. Oh, very nice. That was close. So the thorn lashes around the upper torso and even wraps around the cage just for good measure, which is also strapped to them, so it almost works as a harness.
See,
and you're pulling them 10 feet out immediately,
yeah,
not
you
even
see,
without strength.
you see it. It's like a brownish vine, and it starts to like rip in places, and you see him like bolstering it with leaves. You see them all just like fold over onto where the tears are appearing.
That's close.
Like he's really trying to get Rodolfo out.
And then you said,
Thankfully, that bolster is enough to overcome the sucking mud, and you finally free them. They are caked from head to toe in brown muck, but they are very thankful for you. And as they get to their legs, they say, "Oh."
What?
You still got the thing. Here, let me see if this wand of prestidigitation has recharged or not. And I'll try to use the wand of prestidigitation again.
I was expecting a French accent.
Blah, blah. It does seem to have recharged. You've got 3 charges on it.
I have 3 charges on it. It says 8 charges here.
Yeah, it doesn't fully recharge. I've rolled a d4 because normally
it's
some
definitely-
you roll like
Oh,
a
okay.
d4 or something to get those charges back.
Okay.
So you've
Okay.
got 3 charges on it.
3 charges left, or 3 charges including this one?
3 charges in total. So you've used this one, you're down to 2.
Down to 2. Okay. So Rodolfo's cleaned up a bit.
There you go.
That
was...
And when I'll use a charge on you as well, you need to get and Solomon. I'll use all my charges on you guys.
No, if I'm worried about you doing that, maybe I can be muddy for a while.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's itchy and wet and nasty, but I can
Alright,
be
well.
muddy for a bit. I don't want you to use all of your spells because we don't know what else we're facing.
I mean, it's only prestidigitation, but yeah. Okay, I'll clean up Solomon though. Solomon had a bit of a rough go.
Right.
I thought we
I've-
were honest.
We're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. It's during all this kind of chaos, when probably at the end of it, you heard this massive thud, and at the same time it kind of had like a squelch sound in the area as well. The smell of that cooking is nearby, and as you look over towards it, Xaxx, there is also a faint plume of smoke just coming up from it, just from the fog. It's definitely not fog because it's kind of a more darker color. Like it's clearly smoke, and it trails up like in a line as if it's coming from like a chimney. The other
All
thing
I'm
you know,
saying is we need a place to stay and rest, and I mean, I'm smelling some good food here.
lastly, the mud has consumed a good portion of the raft. It's not fully sunk, but it's kind of gone into its original state, like in that lopsided sunk. And you realize how he lost the raft in the first place. It was probably when the water level unexpectedly lowered so rapidly. So the raft is firmly stuck in the mud again.
Just think of it this way. If we're going to that thing, Xaxx, what have you got to trade?
Oh, I've got a carnival ticket. I've got some rope. I've got carrots.
I have that
I think-
pixie slingshot if we need it for anything.
I have like 2 carrots left.
What if they want your memories?
Oh, then I have cantrips, and I have a single use of prestidigitation.
Okay. I trust you guys.
I'm too wet and squelchy to make a decision right now. So
I'm personally still of the opinion that if we're gonna get involved in a potentially dangerous situation, we should probably wait until we've rested, not try to do it in order to rest. But if a majority want to go that way, I'll go with the majority.
oh, I don't want to go. I just don't want to make a decision right now. So, my grandmother always said that you can't make decisions when your hair is tangled.
It's a
It
really
tangles up your
oddly specific rule.
Yeah, especially since I offered to untangle your hair.
Well, it was one of the ways that my grandmother used to make me brush my hair at night because it would tangle up my thinking and tangle up my dreams. So I always had to brush my hair at night and put it in braids before I went to bed.
Is it
But-
Tanwen's story or is this your story?
Oh, it's a Tanwen story. I'm sorry.
No, it just sounds so detailed. It's great. Very
Well,
believable.
well, in that
I
case,
I-
you know what? Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. I guess. I guess if we're going to die, then we won't do it by suffocating in mud.
No, we'll do it the fun way by getting poisoned or something.
How about leave it up to fate? If we can find dry, steady ground before we get to your food, Xaxx, we agree to stop.
Sure.
If
Just
we
remember
don't,
when Nox went wandering off, she found us the raft. Now it's my turn to wander off, and I'm gonna find us some food.
Okay, brilliant. Xaxx, your nose follows that scent, and before long, when the fog begins to clear, Talavar's keeping up spirits. He's probably singing a little song just to keep you upbeat. And he says,
Talavar Bard?
"Well, Sir Talavar, no, he's just Fey, isn't he? So he likes to rhyme as much as Tarquin does."
Oh,
Mm. While the breeze flows through the leaves, spreading whispers in its wake, beyond the far-off tree line, the ground begins to shake.
Please stop, you're scaring me.
it's a shade far off. Well, we're not going to a far off tree line, so
So it's swamp line, I guess. But the swamp tops start to quiver with the rhythm of a drum. Birds flee the swamp, shrieking from fear of what's to come.
Don't make me put you back in the mud.
this is it. Sir Talavar, is this a warning?
Oh, no, it's a rhyme I remember from long ago. But let me finish and I'll explain.
Okay, sorry.
As ponds begin to give way, creating a path of death, smoke billows through the clearing like an echo of breath. The havoc comes to a halt as quick as it had begun, and in its space it ended. There rests a house for one. And indeed, as he finishes this, you guys come to what looks to be an incredibly large inn or cottage,
That's
but it's got like
horrifying.
a little sign on the side with it's swinging as if almost as if it's just come to a halt and it's slammed down, and this little sign is still waving back and forth, and on it there's a little tankard, and the doors are clearly like that of a tavern. There's windows with some warm light coming through, and you can even see up in one of the windows there's a large fishing rod with lines set out, or they've just been set out, and they're kind of bobbing up and down in the river, setting out these little ripples. And you should see can you everyone see the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, it
Um,
looks super inviting. It's a tavern. It walks through the things, so it's sort of
yeah,
hunting.
it's the feet that just
Yeah.
make it
It's
so
just a mode
entertaining.
of transportation. It's just I'm
Where
not
did,
one to judge.
where did they get all the legs from?
Probably discarded bodies.
Well,
Oh
that's
God, that
super
does not
inviting.
help. That really does not help instill
I mean,
confidence.
if you have the right kinds of magic, some necromancy, some an artificer, or something, you could probably put something together like that. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Right, let's go inside, but don't
A
accept.
necromantic tavern with dead body parts. Oh, goody.
I mean,
Well,
it's
they
still a
might
necromantic tavern. It's still a tavern.
they might not be dead body parts. It might just be sapient pearwood.
Yeah. Maybe it's just stilts that have come to life. You know.
Horrifying. What if the top part is just half of them is just in the basement?
Yeah, it could be a bunch of giants. Yeah, that's possible. Maybe they
Could be.
carry it.
Well, how about this? You want? I'll go up and take a look, and you guys can.
No,
I'll let you know if it's safe.
I'll come with you. No one should go off alone. But here's the thing. Whilst we're in there, if we do decide to go in there, remember, don't accept anything until you know what the price is, and until you've agreed on a price.
Don't accept anything until I've agreed on the price. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and Tarquin will come with you because he honestly hates being out here in the swamp. But he's just like, no, I'm gonna go up there.
I'm gonna start
Okay.
making my way up the ladder thing.
Okay, sure. Ooh,
Does
and-
the water?
Oh, did I go inside?
Yep, you did.
Does the water underneath this walking tavern look clear?
Yeah, what's happened is that the legs have come down, and it should have slammed onto the ground. And
Okay, I would like to wash my hands at least,
yes,
and try to get some of the muck out of my hair while they are going up. And
Gotcha.
I'm gonna say, Rodolfo, watch the prisoner. I'm gonna try to clean up a little bit while they're up there.
I just took the prisoner into the tavern.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I carry him on my quarterstaff.
sure. If
Okay,
you
I'm
want.
sorry. He was still down there. All right. So, Rodolfo,
Right.
I'm gonna rinse off. Just if I disappear suddenly, look for me by the water bank.
Keeping our prisoner safe.
Tarquin has gone up with him as well. I just didn't be moved
Alright.
to this map because I have permission on their character, I think.
As soon as I
Yeah.
see this, like it is like a tavern type thing, I'm gonna come back out and say Rodolfo on Tanwen. It is like a tavern type thing. You guys are probably safe to come in.
How did you go back? Right, managed.
If you drag it anywhere onto the door, then you'll drag yourself out
It's the
again.
door.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you drag away from the door, there you go. Cool. So yes, as exactly as you can see, the inn is very welcoming. You can go in, you can smell the cooking. There's a little fireplace that you can warm and dry yourself off. There's loads of little stools around, mugs, cups, and chairs set around. There's even a little stage with what looks to you maybe some sort of instrument, maybe like a hurdy-gurdy or something on a stool. But there is a bar, and you can hear the sound of chopping coming from the kitchen.
Hello. Hello. Is anybody in this? Is this a tavern place? Hello.
Hello?
I think the mugs.
You hear the door to the kitchen unlock,
Oh,
and a door
there's a
open.
tavern.
Hello?
Hi.
Welcome.
Are you at? Is this is the tavern keep place?
It is. Welcome to the Wandering Inn.
Wandering. See, it sounds amazing already.
I am
I'd be tempted
Stu
to.
Harabax. I've been running this place for as long as I remember. I have not had many visitors. Come in, come in.
So before we get into talks, are there giants in your basement, or what are the legs?
Legs? You want frog's legs? I've got those.
No, that how it moves.
In fact, as she walks out, she says, actually, frog's legs aren't on the menu tonight. We've got hair. And she's holding up a dead rabbit. It looks like she was about to maybe skin it or something. But
Oh, we have
Hair or Haragon?
we have one
It's-
of those.
yeah, you definitely see the herring on it himself. What's his name? Fyra. He kind of flinches and like goes wide-eyed. But as she comes around the corner, it is indeed just a normal hare, not a fully sized herring gun. Let me get the image for you
And
when it loads.
what's the price for a meal here?
A price? Well, you want to talk about prices so quickly?
I would
Make
rather
yourself
Yeah.
at home.
I would rather know what the price is beforehand. What do we have to give in return? The rule of reciprocation and all that. After
Oh,
all,
goodness.
we have come into your place where, even if it is an inn, and the rule of hospitality should protect us, there is still, it's a business, so I'd rather... It might be out of our budget, so it'd be nice to know.
Indeed, indeed, the rule of reciprocity dictates that guests repay my kindness. I can offer you free beds, hot meals, slices of delicious plum pie, but any old trinket will do.
I heard free
Um,
meals and rooms.
Yes, for a price of a trinket. We've run into bandits that demand memories. For a trinket, are you talking about a physical trinket, or are you talking about something else?
Bandits, you say? She says as she immediately skins the whole rabbit in one go, just like rips the whole fur off.
Tarquin
Damn,
flinches slightly.
damn
Ah,
Yeah,
Americans.
Tanwen is inching towards the door.
you,
I'm gonna stand right here.
you don't
She mu-
require our legs, do you?
Oh no, no.
You still didn't answer my question.
I have something to potentially pay the price, but it's quite a treasure, so hopefully it can pay for more than one person. And with
She
that,
says, okay, go.
he will whip off the tablecloth / scarf and sort of gesture with it.
Ah, what a pretty scarf, yes. Lay it down here on the table. This countertop's clean.
He
And she looks at you, Solomon, and says, "What, have you never seen a hut with legs before? Quite common in the Feywild."
Not that common.
Well, that's how things have to get around in this swamp. Dreadfully muddy.
Yeah,
Well,
we noticed that.
where did they come from? Like, how
Oh, the
did
legs. Yeah, where
how
the
did
legs
you
come
do
from?
it?
They were granted to me
By
by the archway of this realm, of course.
which
Whose
one?
name is?
is it Bavlana?
As you say that, he spits. No. Sibilna, of course.
Oh,
Ah,
that,
wait. Then that means you might know the answer to a question. Do you know
Wait,
what
insight check.
Do
I
you...
want insight check to see if it actually
Yep.
was Sibilna.
Go ahead.
I want to see if he's telling the truth there.
fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It does seem, despite this sort of dodging the question initially, she does in fact revere Zybilna. In the next sentence, she says, "In Zybilna's time, this inn was the talk of Prisme. Oh, how these times have changed." She seems a little bit morose from it. She is saddened by the fact that this place has gone downhill. The reason why she's maybe dodging, I'll say with a natural 20, is because she doesn't necessarily trust you guys and wants to know whose side you're on as well. And maybe she showed a sign of that earlier by like skinning a rabbit as well. Everything about her is clearly a little bit more, what's the word, cautious than other denizens you've met.
Do
Well,
you know
After all.
what an alicorn is?
Or
What?
who Alicorn is.
God damn
A
it.
what?
Fine.
This whole forget about the coven, forget about everything else. This whole campaign is just asking everyone.
I will find out. But we are glad to hear that you are on the side of the true ruler of this place, because these
That's good
false
to hear.
rulers, I wish to headbutt them in the face.
Yes, but have you made any deals with the coven? We've run
Deal.
into several people who've made very bad deals with the coven.
That would be a very big mistake.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
what I said.
She turns and you see she clicks her fingers and you see that the what's it called, hurdy-gurdy does begin playing a little tune. She says, "That's a bit better." Yeah.
Oh no, I sense a song coming on.
No, no, goodness, I'm no sing song. My voice is far too hoarse. But I just thought I would lighten the mood a little bit. You seem like you've all been on edge. Take a seat. I'll get you some pie.
Yes, I would prefer that to the hair, if you don't mind.
Oh, certainly. And
Oh.
she chucks that into the kitchen, into the stew.
And but Tarquin just sort of looks at the other Harengon and just like, but if this one misbehaves, well, maybe you'll have more hair.
Solomon, why don't you join us over here?
Oh, okay. I didn't realise you'd all sat down at this table.
Oh,
That's difficult. Solomon's just left behind. Sure, she hands you a large, what was it, plum pie? I think she mentioned. It looks delicious. It's fresh, and yeah, she doesn't ask for payment immediately. Of course, she just says,
Well-
"Dig in, dig in."
Well, I gave them the scarf as payment,
Right.
at least for
Yeah,
me.
Is,
that's true.
is
So-
the scarf
You need to
acceptable
pay?
payment for us eating the pie?
She says, "Ah, well, yes, for the pie, yes."
Will it
For
be?
all of
Will
us,
it be?
correct?
Will it be enough for room if I tell you the story behind the scarf?
You can tell me a story, all right. I want to know what you lot are doing here and why you seem to have a distaste for Pavlorna.
Oh, wait. Should we get Rodolfo?
Oh yeah,
Rodolfo, yeah. Oh,
there's enough. There's exactly enough seats with the Harengon. Well,
I just don't want to leave him outside where bad things could happen to him and
yeah,
our
yeah.
little dragon friend.
Right. Then if people don't mind, or I will weave the tale.
I
Hmm.
guess.
And he will, because he is a performer through and through, he will go up and sit on this, stand on the stage.
All right. As you get closer, you actually see what's playing with the hurdy-gurdy. Not just magically animated. You see there are small little squirrels playing each note, and they're plucking the strings, working as a little group.
I sort of looked at them for a second. Don't mean to distract you, but do you know the name of... Do you recognise this squirrel? And I mentioned the one from the carnival. Is that a friend of yours, or just curious?
Yeah, you mentioned Red, and they just look at you and sort of just... They don't seem to speak. They are literally just squirrels,
Ah,
but they've been trained. And
that's fair.
she says, "Oh, no, they've been here, not that long."
Alright, well, so, our tale begins, for most of us, 8 long years ago, though for me it doesn't seem quite that long, but I've been assured it was 8 years. Time is kind of relative, but we met, apart from Rodolfo over there, chasing a owlbear into the Witchlight Carnival. And there we had a jolly old time, but because we entered without a ticket, we had to pay another price. And that price was taken by Scions of the Hourglass Coven, Pavlorna, and I can't remember the name of the other two out of character, but Tarquin in character.
She spits into another spittoon. She's saying Pavlorna.
Scabitha, Nightshade, Bavlorna, Blightstraw, and Edelyn Moongrave.
Yeah.
She grabs salt,
Wait,
chucks
before-
it over her shoulder.
Before we go any further, has Xaxx eaten any of the pie?
Oh yeah.
Okay, is anything bad happening to Xaxx?
No.
Okay, so it looks like he's safely eating the pie.
He's enjoying it. It's delicious.
As soon as this person said they were for Zybilna, I Xaxx fully trust them, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm gonna try a bite of pie as
Yeah.
well, and hope to God bad things don't happen.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And when you have a bite, roll me a con save. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, I was just thinking that.
I'm just kidding. No, the pie is completely harmless.
Okay.
Yes. But the things taken were not quite physical and were not chosen to be taken. They were taken through force or by sleight of hand, I guess would be the right term. By stealth, by trust betrayed. From mirrors, a face was stolen. From another, a doll. And he just sort of recites off, maybe if he knows what the others lost, some of those things. But he doesn't mention what he lost. He just, because he doesn't know. Or he thinks he knows, but doesn't know. So it's kind of confusing for him. So
Gotcha.
But we met once more 8 years ago, which is where we met young Rodolfo here, or old Rodolfo. He's got a fancy mustache, so I can't quite tell his age, but I'm going to assume youngish. Who had come to the carnival seeking information about Zybilna. And after tangling with some of the signs of the Hourglass Coven in the carnival once more, we found that we must journey here to Prismere in order to recover what was taken and potentially defeat the Hourglass Coven once and for all if possible. And he'd be a bit more flash and a bit more flourishy with it, but I had not planned for this, so...
No, that's perfect. Yeah, we imagined that you're singing along and...
yeah, Tarquin's probably trying to pull it to the tune, and there's probably more rhymes.
Give me a performance check.
Roll, I clicked. There we go.
Ooh, natural 20. Yeah, I imagine it's so inspiring that you even start to see around the room little fireflies begin to accompany the tune, and you start to see that golden crown beginning to reform on your head. Those wings, they're just like slightly translucent, and as you see Sue Harabax is looking at this, her eyes have gone wide, and she stopped doing what she was doing in the kitchen, and she's just staring with awe, and she says, "Well, I had no idea we had royalty amongst us. That was a beautiful performance, Your Majesty."
Just call me Tarquin. It's what, but as Tanwen would say, it takes someone called Tarkles to truly sparkle.
We've said more than enough to put my heart at ease. You, my friend, you may have a free room for tonight.
Thank you.
I am interested now. You say are you truly hard trying to stop stop the Hourglass Coven?
Yes, and free Zybilna, or return Zybilna to her rightful place if possible. At least I think that's the goal, right? Carnival Cards?
And get our stuff back.
And get our stuff back. But...
we also need to get things back for other people. There's the gnomes, I think. We did do something for the unicorns. We have to get back at those Herringon again, who stole the thing. It's like a growing list of side quests.
We're looking for a missing bugbear, a missing displacer beast, a missing halfling.
Oh my.
Yeah.
None of those have come by my inn recently, but I can tell you, I've heard rumor that Zybilna is trapped in her palace. I don't know much of the details, but it's where she would have been last. I can only imagine that's where she is still.
So, what can you do?
I'm but a humble druid.
Oh.
I have accordance with the wildlife here, but I've not been back to thither in a long time. These squirrels are not... they're far from home, as you would imagine. You don't see squirrels in a swamp.
Well, do you know anything that can get this guy out here?
Oh. No, I've not seen your type around here before. And he introduces himself, Sir Talavar, at your service. I did see thither on the way in, but Yes, there was a great mist of fog separating the two realms. She nods knowingly. Ah, yes. That is a curse upon this entire land. The realm's not divided physically, but also magically.
Okay, but also, have you got anything that can get him out?
She looks around. Got some kitchen knives and a hatchet you might be able to try, but
I think it's going to take something of a more magical persuasion. A magic key for a magic lock. Your inn, marvelous as it is it capable of... Does it follow a set path, or do you control where it goes?
to some degree. But there's not many places it can go anymore. Now the Prismere is splintered, we can't leave hither. We used to travel everywhere over Zybilna's domain. But now it follows an unpredictable course through the swamp. It's less we decide where to go and more like the swamp decide.
Is there any way you could steer it towards the Watcher?
The Watcher's pool?
Yes.
We are actually quite close. I could take you the rest of the way, yes.
He considers this and goes,
Do you drink tea? Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you drink tea?
I do, in fact.
I pull out the teacup of lukewarm.
What? Is this your starting trinket?
No, it's one of the trinkets I won. It keeps everything lukewarm.
Perfect.
Would
Is
this be good enough payment?
She looks over it and she says, "A fine trinket. Yes, this is more than enough." And she turns to the counter behind her and she pulls off a key and hands it to you. She says, "This might not open the lock, but this is for your room."
Okay. Sorry, Tarquin. I just didn't want you giving all your stuff away.
Well, no, I was gonna... Well, obviously you guys have to pay for your rooms, but as we are traveling, as we're going to be sleeping here, would it be possible for our destination when we stop sleeping to be the Watcher's Lake?
That can be arranged, yes.
And is that included in the price we've already paid, or would we have to pay extra for that?
I don't mind wandering over there.
He chuckles at that because it's called the Wandering Inn, so it's kind of fun. For him, at least.
She says, "And here." And she gets one of the squirrels to kind of scamper over, picks up the key, and then helps it in your hand.
Thank you.
That's for your room.
Or, actually, he goes, "I am grateful for the return of reciprocity and hospitality."
She nods and gives you a warm smile. It's good to see some people respect the rules around here.
Yes, so far the only people
She glares right at the herringon.
Yes, so far the only people we have run into are people who would even say something as callous as to screw the rules.
She grumbles.
And we have a score to settle with them, but currently their numbers outstrip us, and we have goals that require more urgency than dealing with them.
Following Tarquin's excellent example and manners, I have a trinket I earned at the carnival. It is called Northwind's Gift. It has been more than 24 hours, so the magic spark doesn't work. but it is still a beautiful little trinket with magic inside it.
It's not quite. It's less of a trinket and more of a charm that was gifted to you, like a
It's a
magical
what?
charm. Yeah, it's a charm, like
Oh,
like an enchantment on you. It's sort of just within your body, like it's not something
oh!
that
I
can
thought I
necessarily
was
be.
holding a little seed.
Wasn't
I
Well,
there
maybe it might.
totally.
wasn't there
It
like a
might be.
gold seed or something? Or
I'm so
It,
sorry. I
I think
misremembered.
I'm trying to think back as well now because it was like
'Cause
session one.
didn't when they catch the thing, didn't it turn to gold? And
Yes,
that's what.
you're right. You did catch a sycamore seed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I am so
So
sorry.
when,
I thought it was a separate little thing that I
it,
had.
I mean, it can be if you wanted. When you caught the sycamore seed, he then gave you the charm. That's what it was. Basically.
I think it was like
Okay,
a blessing.
then let me back up. Sorry if I knew that. I have a most delightful little pixie slingshot. It is the cutest little thing ever,
Oh,
and
God.
I utterly adore it. I was saving this for
Mm.
when I find my lost item because I was going to give it to my lost item, but
Oh.
to stay with my friends tonight for a room and board, for you being a charming hostess, I am willing to trade this.
She looks at it and says, "That's quite adorable. I'm sure maybe one of my squirrels can make use of it." Yes. Well, I think that's a suitable trade.
Tarquin just
And
Thank you
sort
she,
so much.
of thinks about it. And it's like, if just maybe you could train your squirrels to like enact like performances of some sort of fight, and the slingshot can be like one of their weapons. That could be kind of cute.
yes, they'll incorporate it into their act,
Hmm.
and it's good to arm themselves. Thank
How
you.
do I
And
give
she
her
hands you a
my?
key.
How do I give her my slingshot? My
So you
pixie sling.
can just delete that off your sheet effectively. You know what I'll
Uh,
do? I'll drag it onto a sheet for you.
okay. Thank you.
There you go. Now, forever onwards, this druid will always have a little pixie slingshot in their inventory. Uh,
It's still showing up on my inventory.
there you go. It's gone now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
And she's handed you off a key. And Xaxx, as you come to the table, the counter, you finished that pie already? You must have been hungry.
Muted.
I think your mic's muted.
Julian?
Julian, your mic is muted. Oh, he might be right back.
Oh no, I was there.
Oh.
I was just muted.
Okay.
I gave
Try
a
that
whole
again.
speech to nobody.
Yeah,
We were telling you.
sorry. Okay.
Yeah. No, I did finish it. Yeah, but I'm always hungry. But the good thing about that is my hunger sort of led us to you, and that's of course a good thing. So the lesson there is to always follow your nose, right?
Indeed. And I still have a hearty rabbit stew if you want that for supper.
Oh, I need something to trade. I have some carrots I could trade for that. Does that work?
Hmm.
I don't know. I need something of equal value though. The thing is, I'm kind of running low on stuff I can trade. I have a small piece of jewelry here that I could trade for you. Or if because there's a lot of people here and you're just on your own, maybe I could like clean up and do the dishes and sort of put things away so you can sort of take a break and do that. Maybe I can trade service for a room.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check, Zach. That's not a bad deal. We'll see if it works.
Not proficient in persuasion.
Hey,
I've never had someone offer to clean the place up. Well, how delightful, yes. You know what? That sounds perfect. There are some dishes in the back, but yeah, we can clean up this place spick and span and eat. A bit caked in mud as well. Look at this. And she gestures towards the front door. people keep trekking it in. This is why I prefer the inn in thither.
Yeah.
What is thither like?
Thither? It's a grand forest. Endless trees as far as the eye can see.
Sounds more like my kind of place.
Yes. I can agree. It would be nice to be somewhere that's not so muddy. And I am sorry
Or so wet.
I trekked mud into your establishment.
No, you're too kind now. Fine, I'm used to it. But it's good to give the squirrels a break. They're getting free lodging for helping keep the place in spick and span as well. So I think it's only right. And she goes over and picks up a key off a hook and hands it to you, Xaxx. She says, "Oh,
Okay,
and
thank you.
yeah, I'll unlock the kitchen for you as well." There you go.
Thank you. I'll go in and begin cleaning up.
I'll give him
Xaxx,
a
I would
hand.
help you, but I am so muddy. I need to clean myself up first. So,
I'll give him a hand.
well, can
No.
he use his
The door, then.
prestidigitation to clean the
Wait,
kitchen?
he's only got one use of that, and it only does a small space.
Okay.
Yeah, the rabbit's with me still. He's not going out of my sight.
All right.
I just turn round to the rabbit. I'm like, as long as you stay with me, you won't end up like that one.
I would like to go up to my room if possible.
Of course, the stairs are up there, and she gestures.
Oh, okay. There we go.
And if you drag it upstairs,
Hey.
Oops. Come on.
try dragging it to the. Ta-da! There you go. So you end up on the second floor. The number of doors here, they seem to be labeled from 1 to 8, funnily enough. And you look down at your key and you can see the number is roll a d8.
Oh, all right.
That's a weird number on the keys. Roll a d8. What's that about?
There's a little dice that opens in the top. And it's a 2. 3, sorry. What am I talking? Why did you roll +1? It's definitely a 2.
Didn't mean to. I, honest to God, did not mean. I thought I
Yep.
hit.
That's fine.
Sorry.
She was trying to get to room number 9.
No. Room 8, the color of magic. Sorry.
True.
I'm not sure if it's a 2 or a 3. It's one of those. You could try it in both locks.
I'll go into 2. I rolled a 2.
Okay, you can click this here door. Ta-da! So inside is a little mesmerizing display of colors that play across the walls. Feels like you're back in the carnival. There's actually a caravan that's set up as like a bunk bed sort of styled bed, and you can see little painted stars and moons on the walls. And yeah, it's just like you're back in the carnival again.
Is there a table with a pitcher of water and everything, or do I need to go back downstairs to get water to clean up?
No, sure, we can say there's a picture just on the other side of the room.
I'm going to regret this. Then I'm stripping out of my clothes and my boots, and I'm cleaning up.
Oh, she says, oh, and there is a bath if you want to clean up. She calls up to the stairs.
Oh, okay. Then how much for a bath? Or is it part of the price of the room?
That's part of your room.
Okay, then
She
yes.
says it's the first door at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. I will
It's not
go
locked.
to the bath.
Okay. Yeah, as you come towards the bath, which is like down this way, you hear like this kind of grunting noise. And it's like, you gotta click the door. And as soon as you enter in, oops, sorry. As soon as you enter in, you see this small creature sat on one of the potties.
Oh.
And he's just like, excuse me?
I am so sorry. I did not mean to walk in on you. I apologize.
That's okay. I'm just finished. And you just hear a plop.
Oh
He's
dear.
like, okay.
Well, I just need to get a quick bath and get cleaned up.
Oh.
So I apologize for interrupting you.
Yeah, it's okay.
What is
He
your
just looked
name?
at me awkwardly. He's like, well, I'll get, actually, I still gotta wipe, so,
All right, I'm going to turn around, and I'm staring at the wall so that you have privacy. I apologize.
okay, thanks. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys, Rodolfo is looking through their stuff. What have they got to trade? Or shall we let them decide later?
I think let them decide later.
Yeah.
Looking at their inventory, I'm going to guess it would be either the sewing needle or maybe the letter of introduction, but
Yeah, the sewing needle seems fitting. I'll say whatever they choose for now, though, they do manage to get a room for the night,
yeah.
and I'll roll for them. They get 2 as well. They're sharing bed. No, I'll re-roll that. 7. There you go, lucky 7.
Tarquin will, I'll roll for my room because Tarquin will probably. Ha! I get the color of magic.
Nice. Yeah, your key is shaped like an hourglass.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Okay. Well, I'll unlock your drawer for you. There we go.
Oh my god.
This one?
So
That's
many
the one.
clicks.
Is that 8?
It is 8, yeah. That's the one. Inside here, you see this almost ancient-looking room. There's an incredibly large tree, and you can swear that there's a sort of expression in the knots and the bark. You've got the Deku tree room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look at the tree and just be like, hello?
Doesn't seem to be responding it initially. Maybe it's sleeping. It does look like it would have its eyes shut.
Just sort of goes, okay, well, I'm in this room for the night. I'm hoping that this bed doesn't disturb you by me laying on it. So if it does, I apologize in advance. And then he's just gonna strip out of like his basic like stuff. Like it was mostly just his shoes that got muddy, so he'll probably just pour some water on them to clean them up, and then he's just gonna lay down on the bed. And he's just like,
Yeah, the fatigue immediately hits you.
yeah.
You've not had a time to rest. Well, it feels like a while. The inn has got a comfortable bed, looks well kept. And yeah, you sleep soon finds you if you're trying to get a rest.
He had
Yeah.
a sleep earlier.
He had a magically induced sleep.
Yeah.
But
That's true.
he'll probably maybe not immediate go to sleep, but he's just idly maybe just actually no, he'd be staring at his pocket watch again before he sleeps, just sort of glaring at it. And he'll probably try, even though he knows he won't succeed, to pick the lock once more. But
To pick the yeah, okay, sure.
But it's basically an auto fail, so there's no point even rolling. He just tries.
It almost feels as hopeless as the actual key. Sorry, as the actual lock for Sir Talavar's cage. Feels like.
Yeah, he's just like, and then after trying that, he just tosses the dagger up, catches it, and then just sort of goes. And now it is time for me to count some sheep, because it is time to go to sleep.
Beautiful. Okay, and so as those guys have gone upstairs and found their beds, Solomon, Xaxx, you begin cleaning up. You have to clean away the pots and pans, scrub the floors with mud, clear the tables, and general kitchen chores. During that,
So
is there anything you wanted to do? You do notice there's a large trap door in this basement, Solomon.
I am very much tempted to take a peek, but first I'm like, so Xaxx?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
So this guy we've got with us, what's your name again? Sorry.
Fyro?
Fyro.
Fyro, yeah. Fyro, no last name.
Yeah. We're gonna help him, right?
I mean, we're gonna get him on the straight and narrow, and
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he can turn his life around. He's made some bad choices, but yeah, we can.
I mean, we all
We can
started by stealing our way into a carnival, but surely we can help him have a second chance too.
Yeah,
Um,
everybody deserves a second chance, at least once.
What do you think, Fyro?
Well, I don't have much of a choice right now, but I mean, yeah,
I mean,
sure.
you can say no, but
No, a second chance sounds good.
I give him a carrot.
All right, yeah.
I'm
He
I'm
eats it.
I'm totally pulling a Pavlov's thing
Oh,
on this.
Pavlov.
Every,
Okay.
every time he says or does something good, I'm going to reward him with a carrot.
Positive
Brilliant.
reinforcement. Nice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Every
Good,
time
hungry.
he does something bad, hit him with the carrot.
I'm guessing I'm staying in your room. All right.
I mean, I don't know what the others think about it, but your best chances are with us.
Did you get a room?
Yeah, we got a room.
I got a room.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do we want to see if there's giants under there?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if we want to really mess around too much in this place. Maybe we could try see if we can see if it's open, and if it's open, we can say, hey, we were just gonna do some cleaning down there
Exactly.
since we're already cleaning. But I don't want to mess around too much because this place has been a little bit of a nice change of pace for us since we got here, right?
So yeah, we take a look. If it's all good down there, then we give it a clean. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna stay up here. Yeah.
Well, you're kind of stuck with me, so
I thought I'd try anyway. Where's the shot? All right, fine. Down the creepy trap hole we go.
we'll look down first before we go down.
You peek down.
Yeah, we open it and we look down. It's the last place of the night that we've got to clean.
Okay. There is something down there. It's kind of a weird light. You're not sure if it's coming from a fireplace because you can hear what sounds like maybe a crackle, but there's no orangey glow. It's more of a pale white. And you can also hear kind of a whispering sound. You can give me a perception check, both of you, if you want to try and figure out what they're whispering.
Oh. Ooh,
Okay.
Xaxx.
Yeah, there seems to be talk. Some of them seem to be whispering about the ongoings of the actual inn itself. Like, sounds like there's visitors. Yes. Sounds like they're welcome. She's in a good mood. Yes, that's good. Maybe we can finally get out of this place. Back to the. And you,
I look at Solomon and telepathically send a message saying, "Did you hear that? They're talking about she's in a good mood, so maybe they can get out of here. Whoever it is that's down there."
That doesn't sound good. Maybe this is where she gets her legs from.
Maybe it's the legs. Well, she did say she wanted to go back to Hither, and maybe the legs want to go back to Hither too. So maybe they're like
So
it's not so bad. She did seem like she's on the up and up, being with Sybil and all.
So do we want to clean down there, or we did say we would clean the place?
We did say that.
Okay.
Maybe let me just pop my head down a little bit more, see if I can see anything.
Sure. I'm gonna drag Xaxx down the
I am
bottom.
gonna be cautious. Oh my god, it is people.
As soon as he says that, I come down as well. I'm like, what?
I just love how you probably said that telepathically. Like, oh my god, it's people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that should have been telepathic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Right.
right. The torso's in the basement.
There are these semi-ethereal spirits. They all seem to be fused to the floor. There's this kind of ghostly light around here, and that fireplace you can see at the back. It doesn't seem to be not burning wood, but some sort of like stone, gemstone in there. It doesn't look like coal. It's giving off this kind of ghostly silvery light.
Can we do like an Arcana check or a religion check or something to see if we
I'll
know
say if
what
you
it
can
might
get
be?
up,
Or...
you could. I'll say you need to get closer to it because it's behind these barrels and crates, and it's also this light. You can see the light from it, not the actual substance.
Calm down. Hi, don't mind us. We're just cleaning up. We're just tidying everything up here.
Judas, what? You're not supposed to be down here.
Oh, we're not allowed to?
We're cleaning.
Oh, no.
We're cleaning. We said we'd clean the whole place up.
Ooh, okay, roll a deception check.
We were told we were gonna clean the place up.
I mean, actually, you can roll make a persuasion instead because you didn't lie then. You said you are cleaning the place.
It's the same thing for me.
I'll aid you then. Well, I am aiding you technically.
Okay, so you can roll with advantage. As Solomon's also backing up your story. You do also have in your hands cleaning equipment and probably aprons.
Yeah, like
so
we
they-
have been cleaning.
Yeah, you have. The Herringon just stays quiet. He doesn't want to open his mouth during this.
Like
And
we
they
got
say, strange. Nobody's come down here to clean. This is more of a kept secret.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't be down here.
yeah. Maybe we should go back up.
I want to take a look at this at the fireplacey thing first, and then maybe we should head back up.
Going
What-
back up.
You
Like-
planning on staying? And Solomon, you see one of them asks, or at least tries to stop you, but their hand passes straight through your shoulder. Are you planning on staying the night?
How's it feel?
Yeah,
Cold.
we're planning on staying the night.
Ah. Well, I hope you have a pleasant sleep.
Wait, how
Don't
did you get
tell.
stuck down here?
Yeah, it's the strangest thing. I remember a long sleep, and then I woke up down here.
Oh no.
No. This was a trap.
So we should probably, if we stayed the night here, we'd probably end up like you guys.
No, not unless you stay alive. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Not unless we stay alive.
How did you get? How did you guys die in your sleep?
I can't remember. I dreamt of a faraway place. In the sky. Yes. Amongst the stars.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Xaxx,
Yeah.
you want to give Arcana check as you look over
yeah.
the strange
Yeah, we're
fuel.
back up here.
Xaxx, that's moonstone.
Oh, I know Moonstone.
You do. It's being burnt. Like not like destroyed burn, but like it seems to be being used as some sort of fuel. The fumes that are coming off are actually what seems to be suffusing this room with that ghostly light. In fact, I'll make it a little bit clearer. You can sort of see it. But yeah, it's certainly kind of wisping in between these individuals, almost like they are the sort of same essence coming off of it, as if this ghostly light has coalesced into being.
Have I heard of Moonstone being used in this way before?
No. You haven't.
And I have
No
no
one-
idea. I have no idea why or how these spirits are stuck to the floor.
Not entirely sure. You would reckon that with the Arcana check, it does seem as though it is having a reaction with the furnace, and it's tapping into an unknown property that you didn't know before. And it seems to be like releasing this gas, this ghostly air from the moonstone as it's being cooked, you could say.
Oh, okay. I'm getting some ideas. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, we should probably I'll maybe not stay down here too long to clean up. I'm gonna head back upstairs and finish it up. You all have a good night, and I hope that maybe next time we see each other, it's on better terms. Bye.
Let's get out of here.
Yep. We've already dragged him out. Yeah. I was listening out because I was like waiting to see if they'd come back around. I think we're done cleaning now. Look
Yeah,
at
we're just about done.
spotless.
As you come up out of the trapdoor, Sue is looking through the window from the counter into the kitchen, and probably sees you, Xaxx, just as you're getting to your feet.
Oh, we just the floors in here were really goodly done. They're nice and spick and span. The floors in the kitchen specifically that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Yes, you've more than earned your stay. Did I give you a key already?
Yes, I have a key. Thank you.
Excellent. And you, Solomon, was it?
Yeah, I already got my key for the mug,
You can both roll me a d8.
but I also helped clean. So
Oh, I see.
I hope that ensures my safety here.
Yes,
Oh.
we did a very good job, and we're very happy that you're being so accommodating to us, and we are happy to pay in money and the trinkets we've already given you to stay here safely and then leave tomorrow morning.
Well, you have my word. I will keep you safe inside the inn. In fact, it's about time we get a move on if we want to get to the watcher's pool.
Okay.
She lifts up the countertop, makes her way around. Have a pleasant sleep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Enjoy your room.
Panic.
It's so great that Xaxx got number 3 as well. Because you're about to see your room.
What's
That's
number one?
3.
Is number one the potty?
No, it's the one
No,
next to.
there's a one on your room, Solomon. As soon as you open your room, you see this swirling red mist exiting from this bubbling cauldron. There's a skull mounted on the wall, bone trinkets hanging from lines, and there seems to be a pentagram carved onto the floor.
I close my door and I go and knock on Xaxx's door.
You look into Xaxx's room. Xaxx's room is a dungeon.
Yeah.
Not
I look at Solomon as he opens the door. I'm just like, and telepathically, this is not good.
I knock on the door and the first thing you hear me say is, "Do you want to swap rooms?"
You see a dungeon with manacles and a bed that's like supported by chains.
Has it been enough time that I'm done with my bath?
Yes,
Or-
yeah, you can have finished your bath.
Okay, then I'm going to walk out of the room and see them standing there. Hi, Xaxx. Hi, Solomon.
Do you want to swap
did you-
rooms?
Well, actually,
why don't you-
we should probably actually have a team meeting.
Okay, well, we can
Yeah.
have a team meeting in my room. It is so fabulous. My room it's got all these beautiful sparkly lights and this big bed and stairs to sit on, and it is a really fabulous. Here, come look.
Will
Come
the
look at
lights
my.
distract? Will the lights distract us from? We have things plans to go over that we need to talk about. For
I don't think I want to sleep alone tonight.
Well, Solomon, you can come sleep in here. I mean, good grief. I mean, we traveled together for almost 2 days now. I feel like I
I
know you.
I chucked Tanwen back in. I'm like, you don't understand.
Are your rooms not as nice as this?
Go have a
it's
look.
What?
Go have a look.
Oh, well, I'm sorry your rooms aren't as nice as this.
Go check the
Um,
room.
Do
Go
you
have a
know
look
where
if you like.
Tarquin is? Does Tarquin have a nice room?
I don't know what Tarquin's room is.
I was in the bath. I didn't even hear him come up, and then I had to shape water to lift the water up so I could clean all the mud that came off me and my clothes, and then drop the water back down into the tub for the next person. So I didn't hear him come up.
Maybe he's in. Well, I think it's. Oh boy, decisions need to be. Oh hey.
Yeah,
What's my name?
there's a
Fire.
Pyro. There's a guy taking a shit in the toilet, so I'll come back.
Oh yeah.
He
So
was there when I got there. He must have a really bad digestive system. I turned around for a minute so he could have a few minutes to wipe himself off, but I thought he left.
so Tanwen and Rodolfo, Fyro has decided to turn his life around, so we're going to keep him safe.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
totally.
And
okay. I think we should find Tarquin before we do
yeah,
anything else. So I tell you what, y'all stay in my room because I know I can get in and out of it. And I'll go knock on doors and see if I can find Tarquin.
I'm
So
I'm coming
Okay.
with. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave anyone on their own in this place.
okay. All right. Well then
All
let's
I
go to the first room across from room 1.
I'll
Excuse
stay
me.
with Rodolfo, but I'm gonna be telepathically telling Rodolfo everything that we saw.
I'll leave my
Okay.
staff behind because I trust Xaxx to hold on to
Okay.
Fyro.
So
Yeah,
I'm
Fyro,
knocking.
you stay here with me. You stay here with us.
Knock, knock, knock,
Uh,
knock, knock. Room 1 does anybody answer?
Oh, this is room 1.
I'm sorry, the
yeah,
room across from room 1.
Which
So I
means
guess it's
five.
room 5.
yeah, room 5. You knock, and you hear, who is it?
Hello.
Hi, is this Tarquin?
No? Do you want to come
Sorry
in?
to bother you. I apologize.
Hold
We'll
on, I'm
move
getting
on.
up.
No, it's okay. We'll move
Oh
on.
God!
Oh,
Damn
hey.
it, Chad.
Darren.
Who is it?
Oh, I didn't know there was more people here.
Well,
Is it Chatters?
hi.
It is just. How's it going,
Hi.
guys? Oh, I haven't seen you since
Wow.
the carnival. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Isn't this
yeah.
place amazing?
Yes, it is amazing. I didn't know you were here too.
Of
It
course
reminds
he
me of
got
that
the
famous
fairy
hotel.
princess then.
I think it's called the Madonna Inn. Oh, the place is so good.
Well, I am so sorry to have interrupted you, Chatters. I'd like to catch up, but we're looking for one of our party members. So, I'm gonna keep knocking on doors for a few minutes. But um, we'd love to catch up with you later on if we could.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure, I'll be around.
Okay.
I whisper in Chad's ear about the spiritual bodies downstairs and people who sleep here end up becoming a part of this place.
Solomon, you're just trying to scare me. Go
No,
back to bed.
okay, I don't say I didn't warn you.
I don't need a ghost story. All right, go on, get out.
All right.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
knock on room 6 then.
You hear a hello,
Tarquin.
hello. I'm in my
Oh,
bath now.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, we
You must be
yes.
the little fellow I met in the bathroom. You have the same voice as him.
Oh no, it is me.
Okay, I'm so sorry to have bothered you a second time tonight. I do truly apologize, and I will have to let you go again. I'm really, really, really sorry that I bothered you again. What is your name again?
Snurg.
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 So, are you?
So, all right, Snag. I will let you go right now. But again, it
Oh,
was interesting meeting you, Snag.
oh
So,
yes, okay.
I guess I'm gonna go to room number 7 and look for Tarquin. So I guess I'm gonna go
Are you? Are you?
knock on the next door.
What's
Snurg?
up?
Are you cousins of Elmer?
Elmer, no. I
Do you
don't know no Elmer.
Because he was a Netcap as well, wasn't he?
He was, but he wasn't originally an Ettercap, he was a hobgoblin. He
Oh,
says no, he's no one of my kind by the name of Elmer.
okay.
Okay, bye. He webs the door shut.
God damn it! This is just like cameo central.
Yeah, no. You knock on this door. There is strangely no response, but before you go from the door, you definitely hear this kind of faint, almost a faint kind of humming or choir sound coming from here. It sounds peaceful. It sounds almost meditative, but it's like a quiet
Well, it
choir.
I look through the
looks like
keyhole.
another bard for chatters. Um, okay,
Well,
then we've got one more room.
But what about room number 4? Did we check that one?
Uh,
I'll check number 4. You check number 8.
okay.
Divide and conquer.
Okay. So
Divide and conquer.
I knock on room 8.
And I knock on room 4.
okay. So room 4 is not locked, but Rodolfo so Televar speaks up and says, "Come in. Yes, it's freezing in here."
Oh, this is lovely. Why did I
see
get another room?
You see like a cool mist billow out from it.
Like this
It
is
says,
like perfect temperature and everything.
"Well, do you want to swap?" I'm sure Rodolfo won't mind. He hasn't put out any of his stuff.
Yes.
All right, fine. Just pick me up and put me in our room.
Okay. I take him back to room 1.
Good heavens! What is this? And he just gets put in the. What is this? Devilish. Actually, it fits a warlock, but never. All right. When you hear the knock, Tarquin, you can hear Tanwen's voice calling out.
Knock, 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 knock.
What?
Tarquin.
What? What do you want?
Tarquin, we need to have a meeting. Xaxx says we need to meet. We're meeting in my room, room 2.
Can we have it after I've had a nap? I'm tired.
Xaxx, can we have it after he naps, or do we need to meet now?
I think he may want to know now. If everything's okay, then maybe we can stay a little. But I want to get people's opinion.
Okay, Tarquin, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to get you up for this and
Yeah.
meet you back in my room in room 2.
Yeah.
So, Tarquin, as you get up, you nearly bump your head as you realize you've actually kind of moved further into the trunk of the tree. And as you're getting up, you're like, you realize these covers are really stiff. And you have to pull them away, and you realize actually their roots have kind of wormed their way up around near your chest and around your neck.
No wonder I was so comfortable. It's giving me a hug.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You sort of see the expression looks slightly different as well. But you can't put your finger on it.
I look at the expression from him, and then, just out of curiosity, as Tarquin puts on probably just a nightshirt or something, he's just gonna hop up and boop it on the nose and see what happens.
creaks, and you see a slight incline to its mouth as if it's changed into a smile.
He then leaves and you go to room 2. I'll be back later. And if you try to eat me in the night, I'll beat you up from the inside.
I'm not gonna leave Talavar in that room. That'd just be mean. I'm bringing him with us. He's a valid part of our party.
Salavar's already been gone. He's been sacrificed, and there's a demon in his place. All right, so you come into the nice, warm interior of the carnival room, I guess we say, because it looks very much like the Witchlight Carnival. Got a little wagon and everything. The
It's
colours are all
not-
the same.
So I think we should all stay together tonight.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm willing to do that, but it's going to be kind of tight. Everybody, are y'all okay with that?
I kind of want to go back to my room. I'm determined to see if I get eaten by my bed.
Wait, what?
What do you mean eaten?
Well, I woke up and there were roots over me, and then when I booped it on the nose, its face changed from a frown to a smile.
Well, we kind of find out that there are torsos in the basement, and if we sleep here, we may not live to see tomorrow.
I'm sorry. There what in the basement?
Torsos, like
Torsos.
where the
Of,
feet,
of
there's feet, and then there's the torsos.
it
you
turns
mean
out the feet at the bottom that are walking the inn around are attached to or part of some spirits that are in the basement that are tethered to the inn. They said,
They
yeah,
slept here.
Xaxx? I knew it. I knew I shouldn't trust this place.
but maybe they said maybe we'd be okay if we stayed here. And she did say that she was a follower of Sibilna, and
I could say I'm a follower of the cow
maybe
queen,
maybe it's
but that
maybe
doesn't mean that I know anything about cattle.
But
maybe it's just like a weird Feywild thing, you know?
yeah, it seems that if we live the night, then we don't become part of the torsos in the basement.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we live, then we're okay. If we die, then we are walking the inn around forever.
We definitely have to set up a watch schedule.
Well, I only need to trance.
I think Tarquin, I know you want to get some proper good sleep, but oh boy, it was a sight to behold.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not. Nope. Uh, so
yeah,
we need to keep a watch. A watch
yeah.
Maybe not in this room though, because the lights are maybe a little distracting. Tarquin had the best room.
with the moving roots that ate people.
I don't think I like that.
Around his neck as well.
Well, I had the room with the dungeon.
The
My
room,
my room does have a bed in it though. It's just
yeah.
it's a dungeon. It's a little creepy, but it's just a dungeon.
I had a room that seemed very demonic.
I definitely don't want to stay in a demonic room. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I nixed that idea.
I think I like this carnival room. It reminds me of the carnival we were at. That seems safe.
Hey, maybe are you Tanwen? Are you okay if we stay in the carnival room with you?
Of course. Y'all are my friends, my traveling companions. Um, my
Maybe whoever's sleeping can go into the little bed thing because it'll be protected from the lights a little bit.
Yeah,
And whoever's on
that
watch can come out.
but if the bed if Tarquin was being eaten by roots, Tarquin was your bed in a tree?
Sort of.
Maybe we should just drag the mattress out
Um,
and somebody can sit on the platform and keep watch while the rest of us sleep.
Yeah. I mean, I only need 4 hours.
there you go.
Yeah, well, I think we need to make sure everybody gets a proper full rest.
All right.
And at least if we're here and things sort of go okay, then it is a warm walls around us and everything. We're not just out in the open. We just got to be a little careful because we're not quite 100% sure about things here.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I've got a bedroll, and I've slept in worse conditions, so we can drag the mattress out, and Rodolfo, you and Xaxx, Solomon, Tarquin can decide, what the sleep schedule is on the mattress. I've used my backpack as a pillow too many times, not to need to use it right now.
Oh, could you fit a little pillow through the bars of the cage? I wouldn't mind a sit down.
Okay.
And whoever's on watch, just even if I'm not on watch, just wake me up in between. I got something I can do to help a little bit, maybe.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I can guidance people as well.
All
All
right.
right.
I think
Well,
then with
then.
go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, what is our watch schedule going to be? I can do first watch, although I am tired. I can do first watch and then hand it over to you, Xaxx, if you want, or
I'd actually prefer to do first watch. I gotta think about some things here.
okay.
So I have some stuff on my mind.
After the first 2 watches, Solomon can do the rest
Okay.
because he.
Solomon,
All
is
right.
that fair to you? Are you okay with that?
Well, I'll be awake anyway.
All right. Then I'll take second watch after Xaxx, and we'll let Rodolfo and Tarquin get a full night's sleep.
Yeah,
And
they've been hit a lot, so.
Tarquin kind of goes, can I go sleep on the bed and you just come check me every now on me?
No,
Oh.
Tarquin, you've
I
got
wanna-
the key.
I
You'll
know.
be in there.
I can give you the key.
No, Tarquin, seriously, I don't think we should separate. I'm sorry. We're
Comfy
here.
bed.
I know
You
you've got a
may-
comfy bed, but here, you can share the mattress with Rodolfo.
Okay. You can definitely get the mattress from that room though, Tarquin.
Yeah, he's just gonna go and grab his mat. Just sort of, he'll go back and just sort of go, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Tree. As tremendously comfy as you were, and I quite enjoyed the hug, apparently there's mysterious goings-on going on as usual, so I've got to go sleep somewhere else. So I'm going to be taking the mattress, which I hope isn't actually your tongue, unless you've got a problem with that.
You can hear a slight moan from the tree, but it doesn't seem to stop you.
He sort of stands on the mattress for a moment, looking at the tree, and goes, "Are you just asleep, or are you actually? I want to solve the mystery of this tree. Bugging me. I'm gonna try tickling its chin."
You definitely hear that creak and that rustle again, which I didn't expect to be so loud. But yeah, you can hear it kind of move slightly. It does feel like it's alive, but you may be right in that it's very sleepy.
He's just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave the mattress here and I'll just sleep on the floor. I'm used to it anyway. But I'm coming back to look at you in the morning.
Can I peek through the keyhole to see what this room's about?
Sure, I'll have it. You can see a beautiful, pristine temple-like room. The carpet is straight and white. The marble is almost kind of glowing with this almost angelic feel to it. It's the only room that no one's got, and it looks the most holy of all the places.
Yeah, it looks really nice in comparison. Well, I kind of liked this room as well, to be fair.
Yeah,
because
for
it
you.
suits Solomon, but
For anyone else, it'd be like an icy tomb. But yeah. And Xaxx, you can have a little glance in as well.
just
Here's
care.
this beautiful holy room.
I'm
You hear that kind of fire again, like oh.
I'm pretty sure my bed is just asleep.
All right. Well, as everyone hunkers down tentatively for a long rest, you guys set up the watch, and it's Xaxx up first. And as you're pondering, thinking over the things you just saw, you can't help but notice there's actually a little moon painted on the wall that gives some semblance of comfort as you wonder what you just saw in the basement there, and you're kind of thinking whether that really was moonstone or not. You, it certainly looked like it, and it certainly even felt like it from the kind of silvery air that was being given off from it. You've never seen it being used in such a form, and we'll end tonight's session on that note. Just wondering what's going to happen during the night. So yeah, thank you very much for playing, and thank you very much any watchers out there. So whoever's the watchers. All right, we'll tune in on next week. We'll continue this and hopefully have Rodolfo back, which I'm glad about because we didn't get to the NPC that I was wondering if they wanted to talk to, which is the watcher themselves. So, all right, tune in on then.
Bye for now, and also join us Friday for the main Diamond Soul campaign.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Bye for now.
Wait.
Alright.
No, wait, we're not on this week, are we?
No, we're on the 17th.
17th then. Yeah.
It'll be our Monday session before we hit our Friday session.
Yeah, so join us next Sunday for the next instance of this. Join us the following Monday after that for the next What Lies Beneath, and then the following Friday for the Diamond Soul arc.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.